Okie doke. What was I gonna do again? Let's go here. I don't think I've been here yet. The jetty. Oh, hello. I forgot about you. Oh, looks like Kikugo's back. Want to try talking to her again? Yeah, let's give it a shot. Let me move everything. What now? I have my fill of shady rumors for the day, okay? If you want to talk, let's talk about something fun instead. Something fun. Got any ideas, Yuza? Well, how about this? Oh, Lord Almighty. Okay. We're gonna be here a minute. About those boxes we helped you with just now, was that the delivery everyone was expecting? Yep, the latest Kamishima merch. Hot off the presses. What is that? I thought so. What do we have this time? You want to know? I'll bet a zombie's been keen to find out. He's always wearing that shirt. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? Oh, is it a turtle? Like a turtle mascot thing? Sure am. Gotta show the world how much I love Kamishima. Tourists seem to love that shirt too. You wearing it all the time should make for great advertising. Anyway, the latest addition to our souvenir lineup is this. Oh no! What is that? A hand mirror? Bingo! A specially made hand mirror with a Kamishimaru design on the back. Oh, that's what the little mascot is. Oh, it's adorable. I love him. So, what do you think? It looks great. Why did you go with another hand mirror, though? Another one? Well, mirrors are a pretty prominent symbol of protection for sailors. Jesus, this song. Have I heard it before? I don't remember it. It's good. Mirrors are a pretty prominent symbol of protection for sailors. Comes from the hope that the sea will be as smooth as glass, I guess. There are even regions where mirrors are used as offerings to the sea god. Oh, that's cool. With all these people living on the island and surrounded by the sea, I can see why mirrors are seen as symbols of good fortune here. And it's small enough to fit in your pocket too. It's both cute and practical. Wow, you really thought of everything, huh? I've actually been handing these out to Amo divers around the island since yesterday. I told them it was a charm and that they should hang on to it for good luck. I don't know, it might save them. Maybe all the Amo divers that disappeared died because they didn't have a mirror on them. That's like half a joke and half serious. I really don't know. Like, I speculate everything when it comes to this game after the first one. So everyone has one? That's kind of nice. Another way to bring us all together. You're an Amo diver now too, right, Yuza? Why don't you take one? But, just take the mirror. It fits in your pockets. I feel like it's no big deal. Oh, right. I don't know if it's okay to count you as a diver given what happened earlier. Oh, that's the problem. Yeah, that's fair. Like it really matters. We got plenty, so you should take one too. Thanks. Sorry for the trouble. That's gonna save us one day. It's no big deal. I don't want you to feel left out or anything. I guess that means the zombie's getting one as well. Here you go. Wow, really? I'm always down for one Kamishimaru merch. Or for more Kamishimaru merch. Sure thing. Keep it safe and sound in your pocket. Maybe it'll keep you safe too. Oh, yeah. It's 100% going to save us. Everyone else was really happy to get theirs too. Even your grandma seemed to like it, Yuza. Said she'd be sure to use it from now on. Really? I'm glad to hear it. Did you go diving today as well, Kikuko? Oh, you mean that whole thing about how we're supposed to stay out of the sea? No one I know is paying attention to that. I took a boat down to the bay from the northern shore, but didn't end up with much to show for it. The North Sea, huh? Did anyone go with you? No, I went by myself. Why do you ask? No particular reason, just taking notes for later. I see, you're really serious about becoming an Amo diver, huh? It'd be a real shame if you couldn't become one with that enthusiasm. I'd like to help, but the timing's really not the best right now. It's okay, any information you can give me is help enough. Sorry, I help you out when things have died down, okay? Well, at least she's willing, right? By the way, Yuza, how much practice did you manage to get in today? Enough to be able to do most things comfortably, I think. Yeah, we did a lot. For sure, I can tell you've improved a lot just from the way you carry yourself. I do wonder if there is different dialogue depending if I'm max leveled already or not, because I don't think a lot of people would do what I did. So maybe this dialogue isn't normal. You must have real talent for diving if you're able to improve that much in just one day. Well, it's pretty impressive you can tell all that just by looking at him. Yeah, I thought of a way I can show my support. If you manage to get a high score of 2,000 points in one diving session, I'll give you a special prize. Oh, should we do that? Whoa, isn't that great, Yuza? What was your high score today again? Let's see. I think it was 2,787. Oh, I guess we already did it. Oh, wow, you really did it. I completely forgot. I sure did. That's amazing, Yuza. Guess you've earned yourself a prize. Here you go, a rare bird sticker I found while diving the other day. Let's go! Oh, wait, speaking of, this is one of the ones I needed, huh? Hold on. One sticker can be found on talking to Kikiko in Curse, choosing working as an... Oh, okay, yeah, this is it. All the other bird stickers can be found on map. If you check the file related to bird stickers after each chapter, you would know which you... Oh, okay, okay. Let me see if I missed any. On the seabed. I've yet to find that one. Huh. I'm missing one that's on the seabed. What the fuck, bro? Not cool, man. Not cool. Alright, whatever. We'll get to it. You lucky dog. I didn't think you'd get a new Mockingbird sticker so soon. It looks like a rare one, too. Oh, really? Nice. We did it! Once you become a proper Ama diver, I'll tell you all the good diving spots I know. By the way, have you seen the two foreign tourists that were supposed to be visiting today? Wait a sec, foreign tourists? Here? Today? No way. What did they look like? Did they have blonde hair? Were they cool? Well, one of them has blonde hair. I'm not sure. We don't know that much about it. I guess that means you haven't seen them either, though. Yeah, I guess they didn't come this way. Hey now, you two had better not be thinking of following them around to Gop. You don't want them to think we're all unsophisticated louts out here, do you? Or they're kind of important. Weren't you just asking whether they were cool or not? I don't know what you're talking about. But if you see them, you'll come and tell me, right? Right? Okay, okay, we will. Man, I sure hope I run into those foreigners before they leave. Something tells me you will. She's not even trying to hide what she really thinks anymore. Oh wait, no! Oh my god, why is it there? No, I'm not done. No, I'm not done. Back, 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 back. Oh man. Back here, I guess. Doesn't look like anyone's here right now. Let's try somewhere else. Yeah, let's go. To the jetty again. There we go. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering for a while. Yeah? Oh my god, it's adorable. Oh, and it's the color of like what the sand would be. And this is all like the waves and oh, you know what? I like the color scheme. It's clever. It's clever. Were you the one who came up with the idea of Kamishi Maru Kikugo? Nope, I can't take credit for that one. Alright, I forgot you didn't know, Yuza. Know what? At one point, the local youth organization was trying to come up with souvenir ideas for tourists. Tsukasa stepped up. Oh, she came up with. So cute. Tsukasa stepped up and suggested creating a mascot character for Kamishima. She even drew the design for it. Mascot characters are all the rage nowadays, you know? There are even mascots for the World Expo and the Japan Games. Oh, I see. So Tsukasa drew this? I only heard about it after the fact, too. I didn't know she was so good at drawing. And it's not just a cute little turtle. The unique look on its face makes a big impression. Yeah, the old guys here didn't seem too sure about it at first, though. but thanks to Izami's fervent endorsement, it ended up making the cut. I just didn't want Tsukasa's design to go to waste, you know? She put a lot of effort into it. I feel like you just really liked it. I think it's a great mascot too, for what it's worth. How interesting, I'm glad I asked. Cool. There's a bunch of Kamishimaru merch now. Keychains, notepads, you name it. Does she get residuals for this? If you want any, just let me know. Do you have any tips that might help when diving? Hey now, that's basically asking me to give away company secrets for free. Oh, no, I didn't mean anything like that. Just the basics would be helpful. The basics, huh? How about this then? Sometimes your foot can get caught in rocks while you're swimming, so you should always stay aware of your surroundings. So being too focused on your catch can get you into trouble. That makes sense. If you swim hard enough, you should be able to free yourself, so don't panic too much if it happens, okay? Thanks, I'll be careful. If I'm ever allowed to go diving again, that is. I'm actually gonna go diving after this, because I want to see if I can find that Mockingbird sticker. That's all I've got for now. If you want more tips, try asking Tsuyu. Have you ever heard about the two Ama divers from the mainland who went missing? Of course I have. They evidently had disappeared one right after the other. I guess it's a reminder of just how dangerous the sea can be. Hearing news like this is always pretty sobering. Do you think they were just accidents? I don't think so. It's a curse. A curse! Well, some of the other divers think it's a sign that something bad's going to happen. But we should probably keep quiet about this, Yuza. If you start bringing it up, people will get suspicious. That's probably true, yeah. Personally, though, I think they were probably just unfortunate accidents. I hope they're both found safe and sound. Well, guess we're done here. Oh, was that all? I'll be getting back to work then. Goodbye. Nothing here. Anything at Tori? Hello? Huh? Is she crying or is she like really hot? Like, is she looks like she's sweating. But her nose is drooling too. Is she crying? Oh, she's crying. Uh-oh. Yeah, but before that, I really want to, I really want to dive. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I don't see anything yet. Don't go there. Huh. Where is it, bro? Damn you. Man. I'll go the other way then. It has to be around here. It's gotta be. The game would not show me. The game would not show me the fact that it's available and then not let me get it. There's no way. Unless they will. Because, I still don't see anything. You know what? If I don't see a question mark around here, I'm just going to continue on. Maybe it'll show up later. Yeah, nothing, dude. That's crazy, bro. Oh my god. I found it. I found it. It's right there. Oh my god, it's right there. Oh my god, it's right there. Fuck. Oh my. No, it's down there. Okay, good, good. Now I know. Now I know. It's like high up. Oh, brother. Where was it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Where is it? I forgot where I went. That blows. Okay, okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Jesus Christ, what's going... The fuck was all that? Anyway. Where is it? Number 6. Head to the very large stone formation to the left of the bubbling hole. To the left of the bubbling hole. It's on the back of the furthest rock from your starting position. Is it that? Oh, it's that. Oh my god, it was right here all along, dude. Thank you. Oh my god, get me out of here. I'm done. I'm done. Be gone, bot. Let me, how do I edit this? No. Oh my god, OBS updated and I don't know, like, what this shit is anymore. Oh, I see. I see, I see. Never mind, I get it now. Okay. Alright. And now we're good now, right? We're good? Jesus, what is with all this noise? Files, gameplay, Mockingbird. Okay. Pretty sure we got everything we can get right now. The Goalfather. Seems like it. Yeah, okay. We got as many as we could. For right now. So let us go back to Curse. I think I fucked up. I definitely fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I have to do it after I'm done with Cursed. Okay, because I'm not redoing all that. I'm not redoing all those conversations. I refuse. Well, now I know. So, why is she crying? Did she get rejected by, her crush? Tsukasa? Sato? What's going on? Well, I'm sorry, I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on, we're drawing too much attention here. Oh, I feel like she got rejected. Hey, what was that all about? Something was definitely up with them. Yeah, they practically ran off when they saw us. Tsukasa was crying. What the hell could have happened? I'm worried too, but Sato says she can't explain right now. I'm sure that means they'll tell us what's up later. True, we shouldn't grow them if they're not ready to talk about it. Good friends. Still, I get the feeling we probably shouldn't tell Shotaro we saw Sato here. Yeah, let's keep this to ourselves until we learn a bit more. Okay. Where else can I go? Okay, I've been here. And did this get updated? Okay. And we already did everything there. Okay, is what's-her-face gone from here now? Okay, she's gone. Old Man Wakamura, you mind if we ask you something real quick? It's just one thing after another today. What now? Azami and the Minakuchi boy. I heard from Chia you two went out into the bay to do some diving earlier. Well, I've got a bone to pick with you, and there's no time like the present. Okay. So, boy, you serious about wanting to become an Ama diver? Huh? I thought at first you'd come here to get my permission to dive. But now I hear you've been running around looking into Mara Minakuchi. What's the meaning of this? Yeah, I'll be honest. To be honest, we have been asking around. I guess there was no hiding it from you. Yuza, are you sure this is okay? Better to... He already has the hunch. It's just better to be honest with him. It's probably best to be honest about things now, Azami. It's just like you said, we've been trying to find out more about my mom. I knew it. Anyway, my point is, no more sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, got it? Oh, I thought he'd be a little bit nicer about it, but I guess not. And most of all, no becoming an Ama diver. Local magnate Shinobu Wakamura. Everyone's so mean, man. So, if I give up on becoming an Ama diver and fall in line, will you tell me about my mom? All the sniffing around you're doing sure ain't falling in line, that's for sure. Besides, you should be asking Suyu about all this business, not me. She's gotta know more than I do. Oh? So Suyu really does know more than she's letting on. Ooh. Gran says she doesn't know anything about my mom, though. So she even said that to you. What do you mean? Well, I don't know that much myself. Suyu's always been tight-lipped about Mara Minakuchi. Where she came from, what her deal was. So you've been saying, Yuza's mom was to blame for that massive storm even though you don't know for sure? Suyu ain't said nothing to deny it. Speaks for itself, don't it? Well... fine, sure, I guess. If you don't like what you're hearing, you should go ask Suyu about it yourselves. Mr. Wakamura, what is the Raging Waves Curse Bearer? Where did you hear about that? That's gotta be Shotaro. Boy never could keep his mouth shut. We heard it's some sort of curse that whips the waves into a frenzy. Does something like that really exist? Well, there's a curse for everything, so... It does. The southern sea disaster 5 years ago was caused by that very same curse. The curse of the raging waves? And your mother, Marimi Nakuchi, was the one who brought it down on us. Supposedly. Supposedly. That storm was no natural disaster. It was entirely preventable. If we'd only stopped it from going to the bay that day, Kamishima wouldn't have had to suffer such a tragedy. What? My mom would never have done something like that. Just because you don't remember, don't mean she wasn't up to something out there. As to whether it was intentional or not, who can say, but it don't make a difference either way. I don't get how you can say Miss Mara was a curse bearer or whatever if you didn't know anything about her. Do you have any proof? Proof? I've got the words of a trustworthy sorcerer backing me up. That's all the proof I need. A sorcerer? You're basing all this on what some woo-woo wizard said? Yeah, I know sorcerers and the paranormal do have some weight. But I don't know. I don't know who said that, so I don't believe you. Some woo-woo wizard. You can believe what you like. Don't change the fact that curses and spirits are as real as anything else. I don't have time to butt heads with you two, but I know what I'm saying is the honest truth. Looks like there's no point in trying to change his mind. Old man's as stubborn as a mule. So you really think there's a storm coming, and that storm is caused by a curse? Of course I do. Some fellows who said they were with the police dropped by to warn me about it yesterday, in fact. We know who those are. The police? Why would the police be warning you about a curse? I reckon they were just phonies trying to take advantage of the curse for their own benefit. They're not. I don't think they're phonies. But even you two must have noticed a rumbling coming from the sea over the last few days, right? That's proof the curse of the raging waves is getting stronger. So that's why you've been telling everyone to stop taking their boats out and prepare for a storm? Sure is. Naturally, I can't just come out and say it's because of a curse. There's no telling when or where it'll rear its head. It's too dangerous to go on the water in these circumstances. Even so, we'll have to take our boats out again eventually. Oh wait, that's Asami. And we can't keep off the sea forever. You're damn tootin'. Which is why I gotta find a way to stop the curse as soon as possible. How would a curse be affecting the sea around here, though? Seems like you two still don't believe me. Fine, let's see if it'll change your minds. A long time back, there used to be another island to the south of here. Taishima, it was called. Yeah, but it sunk. Taishima? This is the first I've heard of it. They say it was devastated by an earthquake and tsunami nearly 400 years ago. But the truth of the matter is that raiders overran the island and slaughtered every last one of the people who lived there. The murdered islanders' resentments gave rise to the curse of the raging waves. And the resulting storm and tsunami sank the island to the bottom of the sea, raiders and all. Is that true? That curse is still roiling about on the seas near here to this very day. Just one little push and that storm could come barreling down on Kamishima next. A push? Something that would awaken the islanders' anger again, such as... Someone with ties to those raiders, say a descendant of theirs, drawing near to where Taishima was. Ah, they think that's me. Okay, I understand now. A descendant? Wait, you're saying my mom was a descendant of the raiders who attacked Taishima? Sure am, and as her son, you share her blood. But how could that... do you have proof? Besides the woo-woo wizard? Do you have proof? I don't think so. Only natural everyone would see you as a bad omen, no? I really didn't want you back on the island, you know. You should be grateful I didn't have you shipped back to the mainland on the next ferry. You're telling me that's how everyone's seen Yuza and his folks all this time? It's fine, Azami. Let's hear the rest of what he has to say. Are you saying the reason the curse of the raging waves reawakened is because I came back to Kamishima? Nah, there were even signs even before you came back. Okay, so what the fuck? So the direct cause was probably something else. I still don't change the fact that you're a bad omen, though. Well, okay. How are you even planning to stop the curse? That ain't none of your concern. You just sit tight at home and stay out of my way. And I don't want to hear any more about you going out to sea. Are we clear? I still have to go back there for a Mockingbird sticker, but yeah, sure. And that's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Should be cleared now just how much of a danger you are on the island. Now get yourselves home and stay put. Seems like that's all we're gonna get out of him. But maybe we could ask Suyu about what we just heard. She might be able to tell us more. Oh, hopefully she's able to tell us fucking anything at all. Rather than keeping quiet about it. Well, like, why keep quiet about it? Like, what are you like, protecting us from? I want to know. Or is there something else you needed, Yuza? Yes. Mom's curse. By the way, Gran, we just went to talk to Mr. Wakamura, and there's something we wanted to ask you about. What was that? My hearing's been a bit off recently, you see. Please don't say that. A lot of Alma divers have ear problems, so it's not really a laughing matter. Someone has no sense of humor. So, did you know that everyone thought Mom was a Raging Waves curse bearer? Wow, I'm impressed you managed to say that without stuttering. So you have heard of it before. Oh, drat me in my big mouth. He said Mom was descended from the ones who first called forth the curse, or something like that. And that's why everyone is so concerned with what I get up to. Is it true, though? Well, if you know that much, I suppose I can tell you the truth. Finally! If I just rest up a bit, I'll be up and around again in no time. I want the two of you to come to the Southern Bay later, once the sun's gone down. Right. Thanks, Gran. Don't die. You can't tell us about it now? I think it'd be easier to show you what I mean. Okay, we'll be at the bay at sundown, but if you're not feeling up to it, don't push yourself, okay? No need to rush now. I'll tell you everything later. You'll want to prepare yourself for this one. Okay. We're going out again for a bit, Gran. Got it. You do take care, okay? Seriously, don't die. Do we go back to the Torii? Nah. Did this update? Ooh! Curse of the Raging Waves. Have you ever heard of the Curse of the Raging Waves? Nope, never heard of it. What is it? Well, we went to talk to Mr. Wakamura just now. Wait, so you mean the disaster 5 years ago was caused by some curse, and that same curse is going to cause the same thing to happen again? So it seems. The hell's he on about, trying to pass things off as some occult tripe? Well, I mean, we'll see what happens. Don't tell me you two believe that rubbish. No, I would never. Well, it did seem pretty believable. Oh, please, he's obviously feeding you a load of nonsense. I don't know if you two are aware, but there are rumors the old man's been really into this shady sorcerer recently. Oh, the woo-woo wizard. A sorcerer? Yeah, some sort of miracle worker over in Tokyo or something. Apparently he'll do anything they say. That's probably why he's going on about curses and stuff. Shotaro did say he's been behaving oddly recently. Even Shotaro thinks so? Then that's got to be it. So it's just a hoax? You shouldn't pay any mind to that hogwash. Besides, doesn't it bother you that he's trying to pin the disaster on some sort of crazy curse? Yeah. Well, I guess we're done here. Oh, was that all? I'll be getting back to work then. Man, what? What else updated? What else do you need me to do? Oh, hello, you. Ah, Chie. You two again? Still wandering around poking your noses into business you shouldn't be? How's about you stop messing around and just give up already? Nothing you do is gonna make me change my mind. I'm saying this for your sake as much as anyone else's, Minakuchi boy. Trying to understand my position, eh? For my sake. You managed to survive that disaster 5 years ago. Some would call it a miracle even. It wouldn't do to see that miracle go to waste, would it? Maybe I flew off the handle a bit earlier, ended up coming off a bit stronger than I meant to. I can't tell you anything about your mother, but believe me when I say it's best you let sleeping dogs lie. No. Is this about how Yuza's mom caused that curse? The curse of the raging waves or whatever? So you already know. Heard it all from Shinobu, I'll wager. Do you believe in the curse, Mrs. Chie? Of course I do. At the very least, I know it's not some old wives' tale. I'm not saying you have to believe it too, though. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to talk about the bad woman or anything. Or bad about the woman or anything, but there was obviously something up with Mari Minakuchi 5 years back. She always seemed anxious and on edge, and then the disaster struck. Might be I'm just reading too much into it, but I can't shake these doubts of mine either. I said it before and I'll say it again, no diving. Sorry, it was a conversation option, I just picked it naturally. My stance there hasn't changed a bit, you hear me? Damn, guess that's that. By the by, where'd you go diving today? Oh, well... Ha 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 ha. Yuza wanted a particular spot, so he went about 5 kilometers south of the island. Say what? What were you thinking, diving in the Southern Sea of all places? You got even less sense than I thought. Well, I saw a visage of myself that killed me, I think. You know full well that everyone avoids that area because of the disaster 5 years back. Yeah, I know. But Azami and I both lost family in the disaster too. We wanted to take the chance to pay our respects. Yep, can't say anything about that, can ya? Well, I can't say I don't get how you feel. But that strange rumbling I told you about is coming from the south. Just do me a favor, stay away from the sea, all right? All right. Yeah, I'll do that later. Ain't gonna get nothing from me there. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. Have the 2 foreign tourists come by here at all? Sure did. Saw them just now, actually. What? Do you know where they went? Looked like they were headed to the lighthouse from what I could tell. The lighthouse, huh? Gotcha. Nice. Don't go following them around just because we don't see many foreign folks around these parts, you hear? Chie, we heard that 2 armor divers from the mainland went missing in some sort of accident. You heard right. Do you think that's a bad omen as well? I do. I'm well aware just how dangerous the sea can be, but 2 divers getting caught up in accidents and going missing one after another? That tells me there's something off with the sea itself. We all done here? You two should leave dealing with island matters to Shinobu from now on. Keep your heads down and stay out of trouble, you hear? No thanks. That's not fun. Yeah. Well, that was something. She isn't a bad person at heart, but she sure is stubborn. Yeah. We'll deal with that when we deal with it. She'll be upset at us again later, but, you know, I want plot progression. Oh, hello, you two. Oh, it is. Okay, it is this guy. Got it. Looks like we found them. That looks like them, alright. Excuse me? Hello. You rang. Do my eyes deceive me? Could these young islanders have come all the way here to talk to us? Welcome, welcome to Kamishima Lighthouse. There's not much here, but please make yourselves at home. Thanks for having us? It is odd that he's the one saying that. Why is he the one walking with us? It's because most people here have been avoiding him. He's excited someone finally wants to talk. Oh no! Oh, I hope we're all friends. Oh. Anyway, we were wondering if you could spare a moment to talk. Wait, before you do, shall we play a game? I want to guess why you come to talk to us. May I? Sure. It's probably safe to assume you know we've been asking the rounds here. We've been making the rounds here asking questions. Indeed, it was most likely hearing such news that incited you to climb all the way up here to meet us, which means... I've got it! We're almost certainly done something to offend the good people of this island, committed some manner of ill-mannered foul paw. Foul paw? I don't know how to say that. You must have come to tell us that the lighthouse is off-limits to everyone except authorized personnel. Actually, no. This guy is great. Oh, the bitter taste of failure. And thus does my stint as aspiring detective end in oh my god. Ignominy. Sherlock Holmes. Oh my god, no, no, no. He's back, he got reincarnated. I'd say the whole show was kind of a social faux pas, like, at least. Don't worry, he's always like this. He'll bounce back in no time. I see, he must be pretty resilient. Since you didn't guess right, do you mind if I continue? Oh, asking my permission, are we? Well then, by all means, permission granted. Thank you. Yes, my name is Arnav Barnum. Arnav. Cool name. You can call me Avi as a sign of our newfound friendship. I love this guy. And also because I like it better. Okay, Avi. Okay then, Avi. And such a pleasing ring to it. And what can I do for you, young man? Will this girl be your daughter? Not quite. Miss Cersei Lunarlight here is a distant relative of mine. Yes, Miss Cersei Lunarlight would be me. Nice to meet you. I'm Yuza Minakuchi, a resident of Kamishima, and this is... Azami Kumoi. Nice to meet you. Yuza and Azami, eh? The pleasure is mine. Wait. Minakuchi? Oh, so we piqued your interest, have we? I'm a fantasy writer by trade with a reach spanning the Atlantic, from bonny England to vast America. Not that any of his books sell at all. I'll buy your books. That's right, for some reason no one buys my novels. Quite the mystery, no? Alas, a fantasy writer has no need for mysteries. What's that? I earn more as an occult writer, so that might as well be my main job now. Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. Hey man, follow your dreams. I see. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit. Footloose, fancy-free, and all that. What's that? You're wondering if my bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed? And unwed? Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. You seem to be enjoying yourself. Unwed? I am indeed. Why not give it a try yourself? 1, 2, 3... Humbug, I say. I'm good, actually. Thanks. Impressive as it is, I can see doing this pose 3 times might have been a bit much, yes. This guy sure is hard to keep up with. He's great, dude. I fucking love him. At any rate, I recently found myself with a pressing need to visit your fair country for research. Fortunately, young Cersei here just happened to be studying in Japan and kindly agreed to accompany me as my guide. Your guide? Indeed, she's quite the enthusiast when it comes to Japanese folklore and occult phenomena, and such a pleasure to converse with as well. Isashima is a deeply spiritual region, full of sacred places I'd always wanted to visit. We traveled around the mainland before coming here. Ooh. But this place stands above and beyond, and my nose almost started bleeding from the exhilaration. Nice. We'll get to that one eventually. In fact, I think it did a bit. You must have been really excited, huh? Is this really that special compared to other places? Of course, it wasn't called the land wither, repair the waves from the eternal world for nothing, you know. The land wither what? What's this? You've never heard it called that? It said that, oh my god, Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the Empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2,000 years ago. She received a divine revelation that the waves around Ise province came from the eternal world, which led to her to establish the Ise Grand Shrine. This eternal world is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise. Whoa, we're gonna have to slow down there a bit. So, what does that mean exactly? Oh, hold on, I'm gonna check something real quick. We learned about it in our local history classes, remember? Oh, yeah, I think I remember, sort of. Oh, my phone's updating, I can't even check. Never mind. Basically, let's search a sacred, Issei's, oh my god, I thought I said let's. Basically, Issei is such a sacred place, even the ancient gods took a liking to it, right? Exactly, it has such an enchanting vibe, just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day long. Do you, like, get nosebleeds often? But the residents wouldn't be feeling too hot if our noses kept bleeding all the time. One thing's for sure, though. You seem to really like Ise-shima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Will you be staying on Kamishima tonight? If you need somewhere to stay, I know a few places. We're actually already booked a guest house back on the mainland. We'll be taking the last ferry back after this. Oh, I guess you don't have much time left then, huh? Damn. So what brings you to Kamishima today? I'm glad you asked, young user. Young user. We were hoping to pick your brains on the topic as well. There wouldn't happen to be any legends concerning mermaids passed down on this island, would there? So you really are looking for mermaids? Oh, indeed we are. You know what mermaids are, yes? I refer, of course, to the mythical half-human, half-fish creature. Sure, we know that much at least. Ah, then I may be able to provide a modicum of additional information on the subject. Additional information? Well, oh, this looks nice. Poor baby. Look at him go. You may be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned as having the lower half of a fish and the top half of a human woman. It's thought that this interpretation has its origins in another sea monster, the sirens of Greek mythology. I don't even think that's like a might. I feel like that's just a thing. Like, yes, they're connected. Their claim to fame is surfacing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. Andersen's fairy tale, The Little Mermaid, is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it caused this image to enter common knowledge. Yeah, that's what comes to mind when I think of mermaids too, a typical mermaid, right? Ah, but the mermaid that appears in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. Yeah, they're much more cursed looking, like, what the fuck is this? This is terrifying! This mermaid is only the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was seen more as an evil spirit or yokai in nature. The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies that it was seen as more fish than human. Sure, that makes sense. People would definitely think twice about eating something that looked human, though, huh? This isn't to say there's a difference in Eastern and Western interpretations of mermaids, mind you. One could rather assume that there are several different types of creature that can be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there are also reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in later years. Different types of mermaids, huh? Personally, I think lumping the two under the same appellation is a mistake. After all, they're two different creatures that just happen to share the same trait of being half fish, half human. I agree with this. At least some misunderstandings where conflicting stories get passed down, and then the whole concept gets treated as a quote malarkey. I think I see what you mean. Listening to you talk about them, it sounds like you believe mermaids really exist, Avi. You don't? But of course I do. After all, I didn't come to research mermaids. I came to look for mermaids. Bum-bum-bum! Love it. Oh my god, I will never get sick of you. Okay, now I can check my thing. This is all very compelling. Isn't it? I think this is the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. Well, you came to the right place. We all deal with the occult and whatever. And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Okay. Okay, I'm good now. And I haven't, like... No, I haven't. Okay, I haven't missed anything. Unfortunately, I've never heard of any folklore about mermaids here. I see. That would align with the answers we've received to our other inquiries thus far. And it would seem our investigation has branded us as certified weirdos. Most everyone now turns us a blind eye as well as a deaf ear. Well, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? I assumed everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. Pretty sure that's just a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up, a very vocal minority, yeah? If you're that interested in the occult, what brought you all the way to Kamishima? Do you have a reason to believe mermaids could be found here? An excellent question. I do indeed. More precisely, I had reason to believe they could be found around Taishima, an island that no longer exists. Ooh. Want to take a boat with us? Let's go over. Taishima? Indeed, I obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's not common knowledge. But some say there were 3 mermaids, Sobe, Nagime, and Hayase, living in the seas around Taishima 400 or so years ago. 3 of them? And you even know their names? He's well informed. We didn't even know Taishima existed until today. It seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any records of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead one to believe something is being concealed. On that note, did you know that records remain of several other sightings of mermaids in Ise Bay? What? Really? That's right. Legends about mermaids exist throughout Japan, and this region is no exception. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Sioux City and Ise City, both of which border Ise Bay. I had no idea. I've jotted down some notes on these legends, so please take a look if you're interested. Ooh. 6 sightings. Thanks, this is all very interesting. So which type of mermaid are you looking for, Avi? Well, it seems a lot of the mermaid sightings around Ise Bay were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids? But the mermaids sighted around Taishima were apparently the human mermaid sort. So it stands to reason that any mermaids around here will be human mermaids as well. By human mermaids, you mean the sort that are closer to humans than fish, right? Indeed, the ones closer to fish, meanwhile, are known as fish mermaids, or that's what I call them anyway. I see. I don't know whether that makes it easier to understand or more complicated. At least there's like a way to differentiate them. In that case, mermaids whose flesh will make you immortal if you eat it would have to be fish mermaids then, right? Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of human mermaids. But I personally believe that human mermaids also have the power to bestow immortality onto people. Oh, I wonder. How about another refresher on myth and legend? Are either of you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Ryugu? Is it related to the Ryugu Palace that appears in the tale of Urashima Taro? Just so. I like his poses. It could well be considered the inspiration for the undersea palace in that familiar fairy tale. Whoa, I was right? Urashima Taro. Of the Dragon King. Otohime. Oh, yeah, that does sound familiar. Tamate Bako. That also sounds familiar. This inspired a One Piece arc. This is very Fishman Island. Yeah. There was some inspiration there. The Ryu, dragon, surely refers to the god of the sea. It's not uncommon for deities associated with water to be serpentine in nature. This would then make Ryugu the palace where the god of the sea resides, the palace of the Dragon King. I had no idea Ryugu Palace was based on something else. Urashima Taro. Not sure I remember that, so I have, like, fun facts to say later. Ryugu is known for being home to the priestesses who attend the god of the sea. These women are collectively referred to as Otohime. Oh yeah, Princess Otohime appeared in the tale of Urashima Taro, didn't she? Yeah, but she was described as a ruler of Ryugu Palace in the fairy tale, so she was actually a priestess? A slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume. Hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about the Otohime of Ryugu. It said that they were half fish, half human women in appearance. In other words, they were mermaids. Oh. But what's that I hear you saying? That's all well and good, but where is this Ryugu place anyway? You want to know? You're dying to know, aren't you? Very well then, take it away, Cersei. Right, as a matter of fact, She's so chill. Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the Eternal World I mentioned earlier. Really? In other words, the sea around Issei, which is said to consist of waves from the Eternal World, is in fact the location of Ryugu. And Ryugu's home to the Otohime mermaids, right? I see now, okay. I don't know how all this will play out later, but I am seeing the dots connect for them. That's right. What's more, as priestesses who live in a land said to be an eternal paradise, it wouldn't be that odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otohime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using the Tamate Bako. If the story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans, that power of hers makes a lot more sense, don't you think? I see. So that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh. You see? Intriguing, is it not? But how do you even get to Ryugu? Aha! What creature was responsible for bringing Urashima Taro to Ryugu in the eponymous tale? That's right, a turtle, or a kame. And what is this name of the island we're currently standing on? Kamishima. And there you have the reason for our visit. So you believe there might be some clues as to how to get to Ryugu hidden on Kamishima? Could Kamishima really have some sort of a link to Ryugu? Ooh. By the way, Yuza. Yes? You said her name was Yuza Minakuchi, correct? Oh yeah, I forgot you did, say Minakuchi. So, yeah, what's up with that? You are coming along with me, boy. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mari Minakuchi? Huh? Mari Minakuchi was my mom. She passed away in an accident 5 years ago. I apologize for the indiscretion. My condolences. 5 years ago. You wouldn't happen to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? No, but what do you mean? Why do you know about my mom? Does she have some sort of connection to mermaids? Well, this is more related to my personal research, so I can't say for sure. Please, tell me. I'm also looking for mermaids. If you know anything, I have to know. Well, now you've suddenly grown lively all of a sudden. Let's calm down a bit. Regrettably, the only lead I have is a rumor that suggests some connection between mermaids and Mari Minakuchi. A rumor? From where? Oh, you want to know? Well, I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Very well, I'll tell you. I heard it from a descendant of the islanders who used to call Taishima home. The Raiders. Well, no, never mind. It can't be the Raiders because the Raiders wouldn't call it home. Okay, never mind. Just an islander descendant. Okay, that's handy to know. So someone survived the disaster that sunk Taishima and their descendants are still around today? Long story short, yes. Isn't it fascinating? This particular individual was also the one who told me about the 3 mermaids who were said to have lived on Taishima. I see. I wonder if when we do his story, if we're gonna meet this person that he's talking about. By the by, if you're also seeking mermaids, you must have some information of your own, yes? Surely this one-sided exchange of knowledge wounds your good conscience. Allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. Yuza. Yeah, this is our best lead yet. Let's share what information we can. You see... Oh ho, so you were saved by a mermaid during the disaster 5 years ago. And you believe that mermaid in question might have been your mother. Yeah, I know it sounds pretty far-fetched. And I know some of it probably comes from me wanting her to still be alive. Oh no, on the contrary, I find it very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Why, you ask? Why? I'm glad you asked. There's a rumor about one of the 3 mermaids who used to live around Taishima. They say she took on a human form several decades ago, and has lived among humans ever since. What? No way. That would fit perfectly with our theory. Color me surprised as well. This is my surprise face, by the way. But it would be very interesting if that was the case. Oh? Sorry, Avi. I think I'm at my limit. Oh my, that bad, is it? Is something wrong? My apologies. As much as I wish we could talk more, it would appear we're out of time. I'm afraid we must bid you goodbye for today. I guess since this place has like so much spiritual power, there's only so much that she can handle, so I assume that's the case. Now that you mention it, if you're looking to make the last fair, you'll probably want to be heading back soon. Wait, this is the most promising lead we've found. If you could just stay just a bit longer. Believe me, I'd love to continue our chat too, but the little lady's been feeling a bit under the weather ever since arriving here, you see. I'm sorry to hear that. You're not going to get another nosebleed? Or you're not going to get another nosebleed. If you're feeling that bad, maybe you should stay for the night after all. Thank you, I'm just about holding the nosebleed in. But I really should get off the island as soon as possible. Ever since arriving here, I've had this feeling that some terrible calamity is approaching. A calamity? You can't mean... I forgot to mention, young Cersei here is a bit sensitive to things in that sphere, if you catch my drift. Oh, okay, but... As reluctant as I am to part ways, we really must go. Many thanks for the information you shared, and never fear, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yuza. I'm sorry, excuse me. Javi. You rang? If you happen to find any more leads on mermaids today, could you let me know as soon as possible, please? Oh, I didn't expect you to be all that interested. Very well, if I hear anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. If you could give me your contact information, perhaps? Thank you. You know, we probably should have done that before even, like, considering stepping away from each other, but I'm glad we ended up doing that. Man, that sure was a stroke of good luck. I never thought they'd have so much info for us. We managed to learn a lot, but it seems like getting any more from them today will be a bit tough. I really need that information by tomorrow, though. Wait, why by tomorrow? Remind me, please. Why by tomorrow? What? So is he just shielding themselves from spirit snipers? You think those exist? Maybe. Maybe. Anything's possible with this game. Maybe the curse of the curse bearer of the raging waves is this so-called spirit sniper. Brother, where do I go? Oh! Looks like the sun's starting to set. Why don't we go over what we've learned so far? Yeah, good idea. First, we learned that my mom was considered cursed by some of the islanders. Yeah, they said she was descended from the person who originally called forth the curse of the raging waves, or something like that. And because he thinks the curse is about to break out again, Mr. Wakamura is currently trying to find a way to stop it. Not everyone on the island believes in it, though. Kikiko and Shotaro didn't seem to believe in it at all, yeah. We also managed to speak with those two foreigners who were looking for mermaids. They sure were full of surprises. And there's also that rumor about mermaids living near Taishima, a nearby island that was destroyed, and that one of them assumed human form. I never thought we'd find anything to support the idea that my mom might have been a mermaid. Whatever else we may have learned from this, the mermaid that I encountered 5 years ago may very well have been one of those three living near Taishima. We also got some hints about where those mermaids might have come from. Yeah, there's a good chance they originally came from an otherworldly place called Ryugu. If they're in a place like that, I don't see how we could ever get to them, though. Dive really, really deep. But last time that happened, you met yourself, so maybe not. Or a dead version of yourself. What that girl said about a calamity approaching is bothering me a bit too. There's no way she should know about the curse of the raging waves, right? Do you think that means the curse is real after all? Oh. Izami, I just realized something. Yeah? If the curse of the raging waves is in danger of breaking out again, then wouldn't that mean its curse bearer is still around today? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, damn, you're right. But your mom is, well, not with us anymore, supposedly. Unless... Hmm? Mr. Wakamura seems to think I wasn't the direct cause of the curse reappearing too. Yeah, he'd probably be coming down on you even harder if he thought you were. So the person responsible will be someone who wasn't here 5 years ago, but is here now. Interesting. Well, assuming the curse is real, anyway. Yeah. Still, I really do wonder if my mom had some sort of link with mermaids. I hope whatever Gran has to tell us sheds some light on things. I hope so too, man. You mean what she's planning to tell us at the bay tonight? Yeah? Hmm? What's wrong? There's a bunch of noise coming from Churro Street. I think I heard screaming. Oh no. Oh, okay. Let's go. What? Shotaro? Why? Why? Is it... Oh, I thought Wakamura died. That's why Shotaro reacted like that. What happened? Is it Grandmama? I hope not. What happened? What's wrong? Tsukasa, what's going on? I don't... We were just... But then Sato... Sato just... Wait, what? What's up with Sato? Yusa, look over there. Sato's not dead, surely. What? Oh, no! Sato? There's blood everywhere. What happened? She's not moving. Don't tell me she's dead. Sato just... Suddenly, we were just... But then she got cut down. Curse bearer. Oh, fuck! Whatever it was, we gotta get her to the clinic. Wait, what's happening? Oh. Sato, her wound is... The wound is... gone? Wait, what? Sato? Sato? Are you okay? Sato? Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. What's up, everyone? What's up? What? Whoa! Oh, whoa, whoa! Oh, Sato from prison. Oh, Sato. Oh, Sato! Cool. Anyway. Alright. Oh, Sato. Oh, Sato. Oh, Sato. Where is that? Maybe in curses? Right? I feel like it would be highlighted, right? Something like that would be highlighted. Bro. No. I'm gonna watch a video. Fuck it. I'm gonna watch a video of the part where I was just at. Just so I can see. So it can give me a hint as to which file it could possibly be. Because I want to read this shit. Hold on. Yo, that's fucking crazy, bro. The blue title was Yao something. Bro. Yao something. Am I on part 4? I am, okay. Oh, at the end of part 4. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. It showed it. Hold on. Need to pause. It's an all. Issei Bay Mermaid Legend. Right here. Ano Town's Yao Bikuni. Although the exact time period is unclear, legends tell of a girl named Osato from Kusawa and Ano Town of Age District, who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yao Bikuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. Is that who they want me to believe Osato is? Yo, that's fucking crazy. Oh my god, yo. And I can't even do Avi yet, unfortunately. Oh wait, no, I can, right? No, I can't. It won't let me. Alright, well. Let's do it. Several hours later. Sorry to keep you waiting, Yuza. It's nearly time to meet up with Tsuyu, yeah? Let's head that way. Right. Alright, we're gonna talk about what just happened, right? The whole island was in an uproar after that. We didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Yeah, apparently she shut herself up in a room at the Wakamuras and hasn't come out since. What the hell was that, though? And how'd she even get hurt like that in the first place? Curse. Some of the islanders were kicking up a real fuss, saying that Sato isn't human, that she's something evil that should be chased off the island. But everyone settled down after Mr. Wakamura stepped in and promised to handle it. Everyone on the island's probably heard about it by now, though. It'll be all anyone can talk about for a while. I mean, given what happened, I also wouldn't shut up about it. That shit's unbelievable. Did you go back home afterwards, Yuza? Oh, hold on. There we go. No, I stayed out to do some digging. Gran wasn't at home anyway. She hasn't recovered enough to be able to move around that much, though, so I'm pretty worried. Yeah. You think her promise to meet with her at the bay is still on? Let's go and see. Hello. Oh, good. She's here. Gran, is your leg okay? Gran? Oh, don't start. It's me. Oh, okay. You don't do that. Don't do that. After what just happened? You two came after all. The waves were so loud I couldn't hear you for a second. What are you doing over there, Gran? This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? Well, Mare, your mother, left us. My mom? Yes. So, Yuza, have you heard of an island called Taishima? Taishima? Are you fucking kidding me? Huh? Gran? Well, now we know what curse... I mean, we could have aligned the dots, right? Like, the cutting curse would also be the one that would... But, like, the cut... My head was... This is where my head was at. Where it's like... The cut was so clean that was, like, slicing through things, right? I didn't think the curse would be, like... not slicing through them, right? You know, I thought it would be, like, an Aini thing. A Somnium-Vows thing. Where... like, if they're gonna get cut in half, you're gonna do it cleanly. I thought they were gonna get cut in half, but I guess that just confirms that it is this curse. But who is the curse better? Is it anyone that speaks about... No, it can't be anyone that speaks about the island, because then we'd be dead. Right? So what's the condition? Gran? Suyu, what's wrong? She's hurt bad. We have to stop the bleeding. No, she's dead, dude. What are you two doing over there? Oh, it's not what it looks like. Kikuko, this isn't what she just suddenly... Is that Suyu? No, you couldn't have. Oh my god. Wait. Shit, she's totally got the wrong idea. It's too late, Gran. She's got no pulse. The wound's too deep. It almost got her clean in half. Oh! Oh! She never stood a chance. I'll go get someone. You stay here with Suyu, Yusa. No, it's alright. I'll come with you. Help someone get the clinic doctor. Yo, who is going around doing this shit? This is old lady Nakamura? What the hell's happening? You're screaming from down there too. Come on, let's go. Oh, I mean, fuck you. But like, what the fuck is going on? No way. Even Chie? Someone help, 2 more people collapsed over there. What's happening? Help me, I don't want to die. Damn it, there are too many victims. We aren't going to have enough people to help at this rate. There are even more over here too. What the hell is happening? Oh, fuck. Is that Kikuko? It got her too? Someone tell me what's going on. What's with these gashes appearing out of nowhere? Dude, what is the condition? This thing sounds broken. This isn't right. There's no way this is normal. Is it a virus? Or is it really a curse? Those affected by the phenomenon died instantly. Well, except Sato. The strange calamity that had suddenly descended to Kamishima plunged the island into a panic. With no knowledge of the cause or reason, there was nothing that could be done to prevent it, and the massacre continued unabated for a time. The survivors were seized with fear. Some ran to escape, some simply broke down, some flew into a wild rage. A frenzied chaos swept over the island. A short while later... Wow. Oh, hello. At least we were able to meet up with Tsukasa. Something tells me we died too. But what the hell's going on? The whole island is in an uproar. Everyone's so panicked. We couldn't find anyone who could talk straight. Who could blame them? No one knows who will be affected next. It's probably best to hide here until things settle down. You okay, Tsukasa? Obviously not. No, I have no idea whether my mom's safe or not. I wasn't able to find Sato either. I'm so worried about her. Old man Wakamura said he'd handle things, so I hope she managed to make it back home at least. Hey, do you think Sato's wound healed up like that has anything to do with what just happened? We've held off prying into Sato's past up to now, but maybe that won't fly anymore. Come to think of it, didn't this whole curse of the Raging Waves mess start when Sato came to Kamishima? Ooh! Don't say that! This isn't Sato's fault. She's just a normal girl. Not according to my files, buddy. I don't want to let anyone say anything bad about her. Not even you, Azami. Sorry, Tsukasa. I didn't mean anything by it. I wasn't thinking straight. I mean, I never thought something like this was really possible either. Huh? Something like what? Do you have some idea what could have caused this? Well, a little while ago, when we were at Old Man Wakamura's place, ooh, some guy phoned and threatened to kill all the women on Kamishima with a curse. All the women? Oh, you're fucked. You in particular are fucked. Another curse? Who was it? What did they want? I don't really know. He said something about no mercy, just punishment for anyone who defies them. It was really creepy. What the hell? All those people had to die just because some guy didn't get what he wanted? Old man Wakamura said he'd do something to stop the Raging Waves curse, but things just got worse instead. Azami, calm down. It's no use getting mad at me. You're right. Sorry. I guess I got a bit heated. Even so, that means those gashes were deliberately caused by someone using a curse, right? So they're the one responsible for all this. Right, even if the massacre was caused by something supernatural, someone made it happen. About that, something's been bugging me about this whole thing. What do you mean? It didn't seem like the victims were being targeted at random somehow. They were all women for a start, so I was trying to think of some kind of common point that would tie them together. Alma divers? I don't know. But Sato wasn't an Alma diver, right? That's a Tsukasa, as sharp as ever, so what were you thinking? Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I guess, was Sato an Alma diver? Whatever. Could they have been targeted because they were Alma divers? Now that you mention it, weren't all the victims we saw on the way here Alma divers? Though I guess most of the women on Kamishima have at least some Alma diving experience. But they went after Sato first, right? That wouldn't fit. Okay, so she's not. Are mermaids women? They always mention mermaids being women, so I don't think there's like a male equivalent. And when they talk about mermaids, they're talking about like female only. They haven't mentioned a male once. You're right, Sato isn't an Alma diver. I was pretty worried Yuza and I might be targeted as well, but I guess we can breathe a bit easier now. We still don't know what the conditions are, though. None of us are out of the woods yet. Wait, the victims were only women. Could the killer have been using this to find their targets? But that would mean the culprit is... What's up, Yuza? You figured something out? Well, that's traumatizing. You know, that's really traumatizing. The victims were only women. Could the killer have been using this to find their targets? But that would mean the culprit is... What? I don't... Who? I don't know. What do you know? What? Yuza, your head, it's... Oh my god, that's horrible. Hey, you fucked up. Oh, done your efforts thus far. I regret to say that it seems a mysterious attack that befell Kamishima has resulted in Yuza Minakuji quite literally losing his head. There's nothing more we can do here, so let us bring this chapter to a close. For now, we return to the story chart, where you may proceed with a different route. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. Thanks, man. Oh my. Okay, so we got a lot. Let's start with... I do really want to continue Sato, but no, let's go here. Just became an Alma diver. Yeah, but also like, unless it's like for tension, or like just like not tension, but like out of convenience. He was just about to say the name of the culprit. Like, and maybe it is just for convenience sake. That's a little cliffhanger, but he is an Alma diver, so. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Issei Bay. Oh, that's Avi. Nice. Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of Nakabeppo in Mie Prefecture's Kawage town. Which means that this is the Sea of Issei, the connection to the eternal world. How amazing. Indeed it is. Come, Cersei. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Issei Bay. How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. Without further ado, my name is Arno Barnum, an American-born fantasy author. Please call me Avi. Who are you introducing yourself to? Weirdo. Oh, well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know? Sure. With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of this locale. Sure, I've got you covered. Hold on, my files. Well, this area is now called Nakabeppo. Long ago, it was a region of Issei province known as Betsuho. Records indicate that the three mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along the coast back in the Heian period. Heian period. Heian is different, I'm pretty sure. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids. They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish. Not very appealing. And they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could this be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Abi? Indubitably, I did not know they had monkey mouths. Yes, this must be the place. I'm getting goose. Oh wait, indubitably. Yes, this must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. Right, I feel the same way. This is so exciting. Cool. Any mockingbirds? The endless expanse of the Issei Sea, the eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, the Issei province is the land where they repair the waves from the eternal world. The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in, yes? Could it be that the mermaids hail from such a place? I don't know. Most likely. This young lady is a distant relative of mine, the third daughter of the Lunarlight family. The Lunarlights have been in the business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations now. As such, young Cersei has received education on this rare subject from a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or more likely, simply because of her interest in the area, Cersei has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition at Issei Bay. She is apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folktales, and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. Interested in visiting Mie Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request. Neat. As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me. Cool. Alright. Kawage Town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Sioux City, but there's something you have to keep in mind. This is also the birthplace of the Heiki. Ooh, we know about those. Nukemaru. A branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. If you're going to talk about Issei Province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heiki. I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Heiki took part in the Genpei War, correct? That's right. That was a war in the Heian period, where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heiki, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the event. His father, Taira no Tadamori, was a one. I'm not gonna remember any of these names, by the way, but you know they're gonna give me files. So if I'm ever curious again, I know where to go. Was the one responsible for securing the Heiki's high social standing. So Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how can anyone hope to keep them straight? That's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them. Yeah. I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall. I shall try. Apparently, Tadamori was born in Sioux City in a place called Ubushina. So that's why they call this area the birthplace of the Heiki. This is the metropolitan center of Mie and a locus of historical events. I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey. Okay. Can we get back to those mermaids you mentioned? What became of the three that were caught in the fishing nets? At that time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed two of them into boxes and presented them to Tadamori. Oh ho, Lord Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. I don't know, bro. If I was Tadamori and I saw these fish monsters, I'd be like, what the fuck did you bring me? Off with his head, please. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life. Actually, Tadamori evidently said they were disturbing and gross and refused. Oh, okay. Tadamori has some sense. Gah, what a waste! However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself. Oh. Oh. So, what happened to him? Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty. Oh, okay. Well now, tasty, is it? Don't go eating a mermaid, man. And that's all I've got. That's it? That's all I could find in existing records. Then the act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose there may be other, requisite conditions, wouldn't you say? Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more mortals walking around. True. There don't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept. I suppose it's possible someone in the Heiki clan snuck off with them. Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind. I put together an assortment of files concerning the Heiki, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested. Thank you! You have my heartfelt gratitude. Oh, it's just what she told us. Nukemaru! Yo, dude, that's the mass murderer. Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about, though. Oh? This group sometimes gets referred to as the Issei Taira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it all as Heiki. Does it really matter? Are they basically the same thing? Not exactly. You see, the term Issei Taira refers to the Taira clan as a whole because it originated in Issei. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori as simply the Heiki. Their family features prominently in the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heiki most of the time, plus it has a nice ring to it. Yeah, we'll have a nice ring when it slices you two down too. Either way, it works for me, so do as you like. The tale of Heiki also used Heiki. You're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. Anyway, after a number of events, the Heiki would go on to lose the battle of Donoura, Jesus, and be completely eradicated. Womp womp. I believe I know this one. Donoura is found in Kyushu, is it not? Bingo. Oops. The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there. It pains me to think of such a resplendently glorious clan meeting such an ignominious end. More's the pity. That's why the Heiki's resentment is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. I wonder if there's like multiple curse stones that for the Heiki. Like there's one for Nukemaru, sure, but like is there one for other members of the Heiki? Shrines and monuments have been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment. And now we reach your particular field of expertise. Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, that resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's the puffed up and pretentious Heiki clan members that no one even remembers who caused the most trouble. I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside of the Heiki clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, are we really safe here? You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by these lingering grudges? Much of Issei province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. But that's just land itself. Objects or other people that the resentment has seeped into are a different story altogether. That's somewhat troubling to hear. Well, either way you look at it, the region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heiki. Excellent. I believe I've got a grasp of the situation at hand. It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock, after all. Let's get to it. Okie dokie. I think we're done here. Just checking again. Oh, I forgot to dive again because I don't have the thing, right? Yeah, I don't. Alright. I'll do it after this. Well, it would seem that we've arrived. And where are we now, Cersei? This is an area in Ano Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa is quite famous because of the Yaobikuni Sato, where are you? I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hasn't heard of it. I'm sorry to say I've never heard of it. Wait, really? Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing. And besides, I'm not even from this country. The very reason I requested you to be my guide was so you could teach me about things like this. I guess that's true. Okay, I understand. I'll be counting on your explanations. Thank you. But before that... Ah! I didn't know this was here. I just, I always look at my surroundings. What's down there? Some sort of shrine? This shrine is apparently dedicated to Sugawara... Oh my god, dude. So many Japanese names in this. Sugawara no Michizane. I wonder why, but we should go pay our respects before we leave. Alright. The fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. It really is charming. Oh yes, the incessant chirping of locusts combined with unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, alright? It's fascinating to think that such a peaceful place could be home to such profound historical events. I'm practically jittering with excitement. I can see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we? Okay. Nothing. Okay. The legend of Yaobikuni originated here in Kusawa, Ano Town. Long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. "17 years old. Well. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal. After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to the village and lived out the rest of her very long life. Tales told in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion. Be gone, but never mind. Valuda's on it, thank you. Yeah, I guess that's true. More, give me more. The legend of Yaobikuni, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid and lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in Miri Prefecture is Ano Town, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country, or at least that's what certain research has indicated. Doesn't that seem like a lot? Were there really that many different Yaobikunis out there? Obviously, not all of the legends can be true. But I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it? By all means. Most of the legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others will find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in a normal society anymore. I suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun. Exactly, and that's why she got the name Yaobikuni, the 800-year-old Bikuni nun. Oh, why is it spelled different? For simplicity's sake? With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country. How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training. And if we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location. 6 years will certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right? We're just throwing that with 800 years is a lot, bro. Like, okay, I get it would take a long time to walk across all of Japan, but surely it doesn't take 800 years on top of the 6 years that we spent. Like that's like if I'm gonna highball it, like 100 to 200 years at max. What was she doing? What was she doing for the remaining 600 years? Like what was Bloke up to? Oh my dear, I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory persists that the stories of Yabikuni that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the exact same individual. Well, it might be a bit much to say that all of them are the same. Maybe not just Japan. Maybe not just Japan. Maybe it is across. Like, there's no way you spend 800 years doing that in just Japan, right? Maybe she took a boat to China. Like maybe she was traversing all of China while she was at it. It might be a bit much to say that all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people, but it's more convincing that the theory that there were 121 people. I also think the Yabukuni of Wakasa province is the most likely origin of the legend. Wait, you just jot me down? Oh wait, hold on, what did he say? Every corner of the country, yeah. I don't think that denies what you said. Eh? I don't know. Maybe she was just like spending the remaining 600 years and I don't know, fucking around, reading books or whatnot. I don't know. I wonder. Don't all of the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular locations as their place of final rest? That may be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base a legend on. But would so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all die at around the same time? It seems pretty unlikely. They do believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat. That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply believed Yaobikuni was the term for an immortal. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said, "I'ma be a nun of that," and became an Amadiver. Sure, man. But oh, he even says it. Oh. That's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings. Now wait just a minute, I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion. Let's drop it then. But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, a person that became immortal after the Kamakura period could still be alive today. True, and if so, I'd love to sit down for a long chat. Oh, Sato. Can Kusawa's legend of Yabukuni really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into the tale, surely. Who knows? Ise province isn't that far from Wakasa province after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar doesn't make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow. You think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations? Exactly, but then again... The immortal in the story from this location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain, verisimilitude. What? I have never seen that word in my life. 1 second. The quality of appearing true, real, or believable. Can it fucking...
Verisimilitude.
Thank you.
Verisimilitude.
Verisimilitude. Nice. Indeed it does. I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. Then something must have happened to make people believe she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yabikuni from around the country before being passed down. Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well still be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development? Leave it to an occult writer to think up something like that. That's right, you're seeing the prodigious imaginative power of a fantasy author in action. Yes, it's really something. Okay. Oh my god, still? But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yabikuni remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located. Never been located. Pin that for later. But then, did we come all this way for nothing? I don't think so. Well, it might not have been a direct connection, but there is something one should always consider when discussing Issei. The Tales of Issei. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse compiled sometime during the Heian period. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I have heard of the Tale of Genji and the Tale of Heiki. Is it anything like those? Well, I wonder how you heard about the Tale of Heiki. Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period. But that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though. Oh, I guess it is different. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I've heard of it yourself, then. Well, they sound similar enough, anyway. Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. I like when they do this. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of the events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of Issei. That's easy enough to remember now. The Tales of Issei is a collection of short stories. Check. One more thing. The title might be The Tales of Issei, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area. What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us? Some believe the title comes from the fact that the passage 69 is set in Issei province. Just the one passage out of 125? At any rate, I just thought, oh, okay. I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files. Why, thank you. BRB, no problem. I'll be sure to read through them later. The Tales of Issei. There is one other thing we can learn from the Tales of Issei. Adding to the tale up to a book title really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period. Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of. Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth. Sure. Okay. Oh, okay, I guess we're done here. Let me check again, just in case you never know. Got that, okay. Alright, let's move. Futami Town. And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear? This is Futamigora, or Gaura, the coastline that lies beside Futami Town. It's just over from Issei City. Ah, then we finally penetrated the outskirts of Issei City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. I inferred that Issei City was a prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Issei Province. Not bad, eh? Well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces: Issei, Shima, Iga, and Ki. Is that so? This is the lore route, for sure. This girl knows so much. But that doesn't change the fact that Issei City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location. Very interesting, but the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit. Wait, bro, you never know. There might be a mockingbird. Futamigara's sea is famously said to purify the body, so many visitors to Issei Shrine come here as well. The scenic beauty of the location has even been featured in poems from antiquity. It certainly is easy on the eyes. The strands of pine trees along the shore make for quite the striking image. To make it even better, the embankment we're standing on offers a 360-degree view of Issei Bay. It makes you want to go out on the very edge to take it all in. It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view. It is nice. I do like it. Doesn't seem like there's anything else. So do we just talk? Seems like it. As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose... Oh wait, never mind. Was there a check mark there and I just didn't notice? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll talk. So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids? It does. A record called the Kagenki was written by people at Horyuji Temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids. 6, eh? That's certainly promising. One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Ise province on April 3rd during the second year of the Enbun period, which would be 1357. So they even noted the exact date. How fortuitous. The passage is as follows. From the sea of Futami in Ise province came in Meiju, delivering perpetuity. So, what exactly does that mean? My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life, because it granted longevity. Aha! It granted longevity, did it? Finally, we're getting to the good stuff. Yes, it's another account relating mermaids to Yaobiguni. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at that time. Indeed, and now we even have a name. Good, how good. So what sort of mermaid was this, and what became of it? No clue. Again with the vague records. Brother, if she doesn't know, she doesn't know. Do you realize, like, the amount of information she's been giving us? She's not gonna know everything. These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature. Oh, he's not blaming her. He's blaming the people that wrote this shit. And then just let it wander off. I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places also often refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for the people in the area to encounter them when these records were written. Let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track? Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once after all. These people have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any. Mermaids that people didn't want to capture. Then they weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way of obtaining immortality even without the meat. Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. And if that was the case, then it makes perfect sense then that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature. So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You may be onto something there. Long life isn't always good, fellas. This makes me think of that theory you mentioned about how there might be 2 different kinds of mermaids. Oh, you remembered? I stand by my theory. There is the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie, and the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or nymph. Indeed, that's the simplest way to describe it anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed relationships with humans and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was the human mermaid variety. You have a point. The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets, and appear to be more like fish mermaids. It seems more likely, then, that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually those human mermaids. Interesting. That in turn would suggest... My word. Would this mean that that one could become immortal without eating their flesh? Yo, someone tell that one guy that one guy at the mansion. He would love to know that. If we're assuming only Japan, Google claims Japan is slightly smaller than California, slightly larger than Germany. Maybe that's enough for 121 spots. Was that enough for 800 years, though? Like, 121 spots, yeah, I can believe that, for sure. I'm more concerned about the 800 years. There's no way all that takes 800 years. For just Japan? No way. What was she doing? What was she doing? I mean, if she's still alive right now. as we have seen. Maybe she's just up to other stuff in modern day, or I guess what she would consider modern day. I don't know. I don't know what would she consider the modern day? 1900s? I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh, but I can't help but feel like there's more to it. If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one. Agreed. Speaking of which, this is entirely unrelated, but there's something I've been wondering. Do you mind? What? But our conversation was just getting good. Protest all you like, but I shall ask anyway. She was planning for a 122nd spot. Is it here? But there's already the legend of Yabikuni. Why is Sato here? If she's even Yabikuni. That's what the game wants me to believe, but I'm not sure. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that? Oh right, those are Somen Shorai talismans. Somen Shorai? Yes, although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around the New Year, but here in the Ise Tobashima region, they're traditionally left up all year long. Interesting. I can add more detailed information to the files for you later. Okie doke. Thanks. I'll read this later. I think. What is it? What happened? Nosebleed? You gonna have a nosebleed? What? What is it now? Now you're making me antsy. What? There's nothing. What? Come now, Cersei, you realize something about those Somen Shorai, didn't you? You must share. No, nothing like that. Just made me think about how close this area is to the eternal world. Oh, never mind. Is it? What does that mean? You already know this from the files, but regarding the Somen Shorai, its origin goes back to a legend about the deity of Gozu Tenmo, who was courting the princess of Ryugu. Oh. Ryugu, you say? That's right, Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, that place is... oh my god, oh, never mind. My brain was interpreting this wrong. In other words, that place is very close to the eternal world. Yes, and furthermore, Gozu Tenno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Shoja Temple. The very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good old friend, the Tale of Heiki. Man, I really hope we, like, dumb down on the Japanese names, because, Jesus, I'm getting so many, I'm not gonna remember, like, the vast majority of them. So it is. What was it again? From the bells of Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things, right? It sounds so cool that even I memorized it. Haven't got a clue what it means, though. Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself. Fine. So what you're saying is, Ise Shima is a land with deep ties to both Ryugu and the Heiki. And that is exactly why the Somen Shorai tradition is so well established here. Oh, that reminds me. Thought that was him for a second. There's something about Ryugu's princess that keeps bothering me as well. She certainly is mysterious, That reminds me about Futamigara. We've been here for a minute, huh? Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lecture, Cersei. The sun has already gone down. I suppose I got carried away. Sorry. Well, if that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain. You're right, just look at all those stars. Look at that dead body over there. What if? No? Okay. Oh, but we really let time get away from us. Look how dark it's gotten. Without light from the stars above, we'd be lost in pitch darkness. No new files there. Okay. But look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold! Would you happen to be versed in constellations, Cersei? Well, I've dabbled in a bit in astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two. Excellent! Do tell! Well, if we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, the first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find. Triangle, eh? Then I presume it is made up of 3 stars. Correct. Vega is a constellation Lyra, Deneb is a constellation Cygnus, and Altair is in the constellation Aquila. Or I said is for all of these, huh? Oopsies. In Seven Mysteries of Honjo, it was easier because the names were connected to existing characters or curse stone that we're familiar with pretty early on. Yeah, here we're in new waters. Here we're just yapping, bro. Oh my god. Maybe I'll get a grasp of it eventually, but jeez. I might have to dive into the files later on. This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in this season. What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying them? Well, first, low in the southwestern portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red, Antares of the Scorpio constellation. Southwest, you say? From here, that would mean facing inland and looking to the right. Okay, try to find a red star low in the sky and point to it. Okay, well, thank God it's very bright red, by the way. It's right here. Boop. Wait, I do believe I found it. The star just there with the reddish tint. That must be Antares, yes? Correct. That is indeed Antares, the brightest star in the Scorpio constellation. Ha ha! I found it all by myself. What happens if I click the yellow one that was over there? I'll make quite the celestial cartographer if I do say so myself. I hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the Summer Triangle, so please try again. Egads, that's right. Why not try looking straight up from Antares? I bet you'll find Vega at the sky's zenith. Give it a shot. Star. There's a yellow one here, though. I want to click that one. Just in case I get a file. That one? That one does stand out, but I'm afraid that's Arcturus from the Boots. Boatis. Whatever, constellation. Plus you're looking in the wrong direction. Gah, how utterly mortifying. Oh, are you that upset? No file. Okay. Alright, let's go look straight up from it. Oh, this one's freaky looking. Eureka! I've spotted it! Oh, that's Altair, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. After the Aquila constellation, Altair is known in Japan as Hikoboshi for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival. Then that must mean the Orihime star will be on the... Oh my god, I had a spaz. Will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way. Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is? There's still another star in the Summer Triangle to find. It might be hard to see because of the angle. Right you are. It certainly is a bit tricky to see something directly above you. Well, it's this one. The other freaky looking one. There, that must be it. Bingo, that's Vega, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. In Japan, Vega's also got the Orihime star, and is famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival. That means I managed to spot both Orihime and Hikoboshi. It's as if I've drawn the two star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be. I love his imagination. Yeah, nice work. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic. One of the other stars in the Summer Triangle is in the same area, so see if you can find it. That one. If my eye is as discerning as I believe it to be, that's the one! Oh, nice find. That's Deneb, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the nickname Milky Way Star. It does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along with oh my god, my brain can't process this sentence. It does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. You didn't expect him to be a romantic lady? He's a romantic guy. Look at him. There, I've located all 3 stars of the summer triangle. How do you like that? Good work. Now you've mastered the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as Professor? That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge. Alright then, tell me, what is another name for the star Hikoboshi? Thank God, huh? Altair, obviously. That's right. Well done, Professor. I mean, nothing to it. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futamigara. I'd even go as far to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends for Mie Prefecture, but is there anywhere else here you're keen to visit, Cersei? What? We haven't even visited Issei Shrine yet. If you ask me, we barely scratched the surface. Oh, you've got a point there, but it's getting late, so let's save that for tomorrow, shall we? Alright. Okie doke. The next day. God, this game is so pretty, dude. Wow, talk about a gorgeous view. It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Asama's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and Issei City on the other. So that's Toba City over there, eh? What's Toba got going for it? Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is Toba Castle, built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate daimyo, Lord Kuki, who at one time led the Kuki naval fleet. Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated. As for the Tobashima area, it's famous for having the highest population of Ama divers in Japan. Aha! I knew there'd be something touristy! What a fantastic blend of culture and history. Neat. Hold on. I sense a mockingbird. Oh, there's no mockingbird here? This is like Mockingbird Area 101, dude. Oh, whatever. Apparently, Mount Asama's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as it's situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and the outlying islands. Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assume we take the mountain path. All I can say is, this place takes my breath away. Nada. Over there, you can see the city of Toba spread out along the coast. By the way, they tend to call this the Isashima region. But most of the time, the term includes Toba as well. It's something to keep in mind. So when I hear Isashima, I should also think Toba, eh? Good to know. Ah, good thing I did that, huh? First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates. Pirates, eh? Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol as a designated area of the sea. They only actually served under their commander as a naval force when there was a battle. So that's what the Navy was like back then, A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duty in times of need. Exactly. Well, I feel like that's more... Instead of a Navy, that's more of a mercenary type of thing. But I guess words nowadays had different meanings back then, so... Damn. How do you even, like, coordinate that? By pigeon? Like, what do you do? Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of convenience. As for the Kuki Navy, it was one of the pirate bands patrolling the waters of Issei Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of Shima province. That's why they called him the Pirate Daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command. Impressive. Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him I've heard of. I feel like the vast majority of people have. He was the demon king of the 6th heaven, no? Insane name, by the way. True, but that's a title he gave himself. Oh, or a loss. Oh my god, that's something Gundam would do. Hold on. Me. I am the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven. You haven't heard of me? Never mind, Nobunaga, that's cringe, bro. That's cringe. Still, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination. That may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seems he was always butting heads with his relatives. Oh? For one thing, he may have had his nephew Sumitaka assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan. He also fought on the opposite side to his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive battle of Sekigahara. And in the end, spurred on by his vassals, he committed suicide on Toshijima, that island over there. So while Kuki became daimyo of Shima province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule, and his clan fell into decline. Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. He must have been quite a character. That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan. Oh, do tell. It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinary beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune, Miku. I dare say I know where this is going. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends with trouble. You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends. But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans, and even ran away several times, only to be brought home. I knew it. Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days. Yeah, that must have fucking sucked. While Princess Hatsune lamented her fate, must I be cursed with such misfortune merely for my beauty? And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such was the curse she left behind, before throwing herself down a well. Damn. I bet that really fucked everyone over, huh? Well, all the men seeking power over, specifically. And so ends the legend. And also, beauty differed a lot back then, so like maybe they weren't like even ugly like daughters, they were just like not ideal for the time. Not what I call a happy ending. The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else feels or felt she was doing them any favors. Good intentions? That isn't how I interpreted it. Well, what's your take on the story then? When authority figures try to force other people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to get cursed. Fair enough, I see your point. Still, the princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful, and that word of it would travel further if the princess killed herself at the end. If you're right, then that would change the story completely. But there is something else that interests me more. Sumitaka became the head of the Kuki clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. His exact age at the time isn't known, but the common belief is that he was about 8 years old. That's insane, no? Dude, that always baffles me. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna put the 8-year-old, like, as leader. Like, at that point, it's just your advisor running shit. Well, I guess that's where, like, certain pieces of fiction, like, get that from, huh? Like, the advisors manipulating them, and advisors turn out evil so they get what they want. Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days. But consider this, when Sumitake died 24 years later in 1584, he would have been 32 years old. Yes? Even if we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, their ages didn't quite add up, do they? Age differences weren't so much of a point of contention back then, but even so, that is a bit odd. Which begs the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with? I don't know. And even if she did, was she really Sumitake's daughter? Or Sumitaka's daughter? Anagate Magatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. But that could easily have been planted there to lend credibility to the tale. Well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere. True, and the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief, doesn't it? Well said. A certain occult researcher taught me that one. You don't say. I really like these two, man. I really, really like them. I think they're my favorite. Oh, I just realized something. Kuki Sumitaka died, or was assassinated exactly 400 years ago. Is that significant? It is. A special spiritual significance is attached to periods of 400 years. For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth will supposedly last 400 years, and some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years. Of course, 800-year immortals have twice that lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cutoff point. So there's a chance something happens after 400 years. Maybe. In any case, we should probably tread carefully here. Oh, you have no idea. It sounds to me as if we're in the right place at the right time. Alma divers have a long history in the Tobashima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times. You don't say. Most notably, it is said that Oben, who once presented an abalone to Yamato Hime no Mikoto, was the very first Alma diver. In fact, there is a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kusagi that is considered a sacred place to Alma divers of the Tobashima region. Is that so? She must have been truly legendary. Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poetry anthology Manyoshu that depict the Alma diving in Shima province. Alma divers also appear in dozens of ukiyo-e. Oh my god, I know what that is though. Previous game. From the Edo period, clearly they were a popular theme. It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing has not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail. There's another point worth noting. Alma divers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You could even argue that the Alma diver culture that is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends. Ah yes, there is a theory that the mermaids of Issei Bay were simply Alma divers. It does seem likely there's a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the originators of the legend. Perhaps, but I'd be so beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it. Oh, right. Just checking I didn't miss anything, right? Oh, okay. By the way, there's another legend surrounding the Alma divers of the Tobashima region, regarding something called the Tomokazuki. The Tomokazuki? It is believed that an Alma diver may encounter a copy of herself underwater, who will then offer her an abalone. If she accepts, the Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again. Cersei, please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere. Well, it's true. We've had it happen. That's why Alma divers of this area wear the Seiman and Domon symbols on them while they dive. It's a tradition that has continued right up to the present day. There must be some reason for it beyond pure superstition. Interesting. On another note, the Alma divers of the Tobashima region possess such exceptional diving skills that in addition to fishing, they also saved people from drowning and fetched objects that had sunk to the sea floor, right up until the Meiji area. Well, well, it sounds as if they were true diving professionals. Exactly. In fact, after the Heiki were defeated at Down no Ura and were lost beneath the waves. Oh, we're back to the Heiki already. I wasn't aware that there was a connection. Well, after that fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Tsurugi from the sea floor? 2 Alma divers. So their lost and found services were being employed even back then, eh? And while they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heiki. Cersei, please, you're going to give me nightmares. At least, that's what's been depicted in the ukiyo-e entitled, in the Western Sea, holy title. In the Western Sea, the diving woman encountered the Heiki in the depths of the water. Oh, they were just very on the nose with the name, huh? Such a deep connection. To think the Heiki were even once depicted with Alma divers. They truly are a symbol of the Issei Shima region. Yes, but the setting for that ukiyo-e is Donoura, which isn't anywhere near here. Still, it goes to show that Alma divers have had a deep connection to the sea for a very long time. And when we're talking about the Tobashima region, Alma divers are always going to be key players. True, if you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates. Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too. Oh, okay. Do we think now? We're done talking to her. She's been packed and ready to venture forth since the early hours of the morning. Though I myself beat her to the punch, I haven't been too excited to sleep a wink all night. Yeah, okay. We've come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures, but for now I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I care about its lore and regions. Jesus. But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Issei-based mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter, it's nothing of consequence. No, say it, because I also want to know, please. So I'll just introduce my reasons a bit at a time. Okay. Right, well, as fascinating as all this has been, Cersei, I'd say it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here. Oh, and what would that be? Personally, now that we visited the Issei Shrine, I'm more or less satisfied. Tut tut. Cersei, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we? Oh, and here I was hoping we could have moved on to buying souvenirs next. You know perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt. And treasure hunt for what? Right. Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Yippee! Okay, now that we're done with that section, I'm gonna move on to that one next. Treasure hunt. Ooh. I'm gonna go here. I need to get that, mockingbird. Over there. Okay. Get me out of here. Neat. Collect 10 mockingbird stickers. Nice. Let's go. Treasure Hunt Part 1. Now then, I believe it is time we discuss our strategy. Sure. What do you mean by strategy? It should be obvious. We must reflect on all we've learned if we want to move forward. Oh? Okay. Oh, is this the business card from the guy we met earlier? It is. We managed to glean some surprisingly good information from that exchange. The what? Who? What? Who? First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Pardon me, but would the lovely lady and handsome gentleman be willing to spare me a moment? Why, yes, the gentleman does have some time. I suppose that makes me the lady, then. Oh, it's you. I don't know who this is. You've been following us for quite some time. Huh? He has? For how long? Since the Issei Grand Shine, I believe. Truly, maybe you should try to keep me apprised of things like this in the future, Cersei. It appears I wasn't as stealthy as I thought. My apologies for the indiscretion. But you see, the two of you piqued my interest. Foreigners in Issei Bay searching for mermaids. Well? Gah, you overheard everything. How embarrassing. Avi, hollering won't lessen the embarrassment. But how rude of me. I ought to introduce myself. I'm an event planner here in Issei City. My name is Kipe Ikoma. Kipe Ikoma. Okay. Nothing. Who is that? Who's that one dude that we drew a sketch for? Do we not have a file on that? Yo. I don't think so. Bro, that actually bothers the fuck out of me. Did I miss any, by the way? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, no. Well. Oh, fancy business card and everything. What a charming fellow. Let's see. Solid planning, eh? And it says here you're the CEO. I'm actually the only employee, so the title doesn't mean much. I see. I apologize for the rudeness, but I actually just ran out of business cards of my own. Did you ever have any? Oh, I had heard you need to carry business cards in Japan if you want to avoid looking suspicious, but I still forgot to bring any. But the freewheeling and forgetful man before you goes by the name of Arnav Barnum, a fantasy author who is merely passing through. Do you believe me, or am I too suspicious? Without a business card for proof, the verdict is yours alone to make. So you're an author, Mr. Barnum? Please call me Avi. This is Cersei. She has studied more Japanese history than even the average Japanese citizen. It's a pleasure. If you'd like, I can list the top 100 of Issei's best features at any time. She can, by the way. Don't fuck around with that. Aren't you a delight? I was right to take an interest in the two of you. Event Services Co-CEO, Kipe Ikoma. Oh. Okay. Forgive me for my bluntness, but would you mind sparing me a few moments? I'd love to talk a little longer. I suppose that could be arranged? Hold on. Nada. No mockingbird. Gust of wind grazed this lovely observation deck. Nada. Okay. So this young man is actually a CEO, though I'm not sure if I'd call him young. His gaze has a piercing quality to it, and there's something off about his smile. Everything about him feels older than he looks. I believe these oversized suits, known as soft suits, are currently quite popular in Japan. Perhaps he is trying to be taken seriously as a CEO. He certainly is putting a lot of effort into his appearance. Okay. The truth is, I'm currently planning a promotional tourism campaign for the Ise-Shima region. I was thinking of using mermaid legends as the centerpiece of the campaign. Mermaids, huh? I'm sure you're already quite aware of the mermaid legends of Ise Bay, yes? I thought we could hold events and exhibitions centered around such legends to attract tourists. I see, so that's why you're interested in mermaids. Additionally, the Ise-Shima region is also famous for its pearls. I believe mermaids and pearls naturally complement one another. True, there is also the famous legend that a mermaid's tears turn into pearls when they are washed away by the ocean. Oh, such a story would do wonders for driving tourism to the area. Does this project mean you are knowledgeable about mermaids in Ise then, Mr. Ikoma? I suppose it does. I know a fair bit. For example, there are some mermaid legends that most people have never heard of. Oh, do share. A long time ago, there was an island south of Kamishima known as Taishima. Have you heard of it? I'm afraid I haven't. It rings a bell. It was also called Taishima by some. That's absolutely right. Or Taishima by some. It is indeed, oh my god, hold on. Is it Taishima? Or yeah, Taishima and Taishima by some. It is said that once upon a time, 3 mermaids lived on Taishima. Wow, 3 of them? Tell me, were they human mermaids or fish mermaids? Human mermaids? Well, I suppose their upper bodies were human, so I suppose you could describe them as such. I see, then that would separate them from the 3 mermaids discovered in Betsuho during the Heian period. Oh, so this is the first I've heard of this tale. However, Taishima sunk about 400 years ago during a natural disaster. The mermaids seem to have vanished after that. What? That's such a shame! Regardless, it is said that the 3 mermaids were named Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase. So the mermaids were named too, huh? That definitely adds to the authenticity of the story. Pardon me, Mr. Ikoma. I never came across such concrete information. Where did you learn this? I don't blame you for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this tale. You see, the story was passed down through word of mouth. As it turns out, there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction. His descendants have kept the legend alive. So it's one of those descendants you heard the story from? That's right, they live a modest private life these days. When the story comes straight from a descendant like that, it does lend it some credibility. I would love to inquire deeper about these Taishima mermaids. If you don't mind, could you share the identity of their descendant you speak of? My apologies, but I'm afraid I cannot oblige. Man, she's not the friendliest sort. Frankly, even I have trouble getting her to open up. No matter how many times I visit her, I always feel like I am only getting part of the story. Man. I see. That's a real shame. Now, this may not be much consolation, but I have another interesting rumor from this descendant to share. Oh, I'm all ears. It concerns one of the rumored Taishima mermaids. It is said that a few decades ago, one of those mermaids turned human and now lives among us. What? No, no way. No kidding. She became human? It does ring a bell, though. Why, that is exactly like the story of the Little Mermaid. What an exciting discovery. You say this was only a few decades ago. That makes it quite recent. This former mermaid could even be walking among the people here as we speak. If the story is true, then yes. However, I'll concede that even I find the story hard to believe. It is a little fantastical. By the way, may I ask why you're searching for Iseibe's mermaids, Avi? No particular reason, I just thought it'd be fun to wander through the sightseeing areas related to the mermaid folklore, that's all. I see. Well, since you've traveled all the way to Japan to sightsee, I'd love to ask you some questions. Was there anything missing from the areas you visited that you think might have made your trip more enjoyable? What about those photo spots you put your face in? I know those. I love them. It's the little things with these two. It's the little things with these two that makes me fall in love. Really? Are they that interesting? They're a Japanese tourism classic. It will be nice to see more of them. Agreed. If I saw one, I would certainly take a photo with it. Oh, and please sell more of those little pennant flags. I can't resist them. I see. I truly appreciate the input, but perhaps things are fine as they are. What, you don't like their advice? You asked them for it. Should you discover anything new regarding the area's mermaids, please let me know. Understood. We hope you'll do the same for us. Okay. Amazing. A brand new mermaid legend. The real question is why? Why? There's a long history of people making up legends to drive tourism. Such stories linger on despite their veracity being entirely unverifiable. I suppose. Is something the matter? It's nothing. It's nothing. Okay. Well, it is about time for us to get going. Yes, of course. Thank you, and I apologize again for taking so much of your time. Actually, since you've come all the way to Japan. If anything happens to you during your vacation here, or you need any other help at all, please feel free to give me a call. Oh, we'll make sure to take advantage of that. I'm quite familiar with all sorts of businesses in the area. For example, I could put you in touch with someone should you be looking to interview alma divers. Oh, really? That's very kind. You're not just saying it as a formality, are you? A free-spirited like myself will not hesitate to take you up on an offer like this. I will call you. Please, do not hold back. I'll leave you two to your sightseeing. Please have a good time. I will try my best not to die. Thank you. Well, I've been going on for a minute, so I think I'm gonna take a break. We don't really have long left. We're about to reach the 3 hour mark. So this is gonna be like a roughly 4 hour stream. So I'm gonna try and make 4 hours of progress even with including the break. So I'll be right back. If memories really did live on Taishima, it's only worth investigating. Oh yeah, I didn't even check. Is there a mockingbird in here? Hmm. I should probably check my surroundings anyway. For, files. This is a poster advertising the island of Kamishima. I'd love to pay a visit to a remote island like that. The name is intriguing too. Oh, Kami means turtle, doesn't it? Yes. It's a poster of Kamishima. I just can't shake this weird feeling. Huh? Why? Is there something wrong with the island? Or the poster? Oh. The poster, I believe. Do you mind if I take a closer look? My hunch was right. There is a presence here. I only clicked it again because there was no checkmark. No way. Come on, don't scare me like that. Oh? Ready? Ready? Yes, please proceed. You sure? Because I'll do it. I really will. There's no telling what may happen. Quit stalling. Oh. Found one. Neat. Alright, and I didn't miss any other ones, right? Nope. How many is that? 11 or so? Yeah, 11. This is the Murakumote. It's a small inn located in Toba. It's a laid-back inn that feels more like a private residence than a hotel thanks to the attentive staff. I could barely count all the different fresh fish we were served for dinner last night. I have not felt so full in a while. The door to our room. Outside is a hallway with a restroom and a wash basin for communal use. Guests place their shoes in the cubbies at the entrance and wear slippers while inside the inn. It may resemble an L-shaped dividing screen, but I think this is actually a towel rack. You're close, it's a small clothes rack. I see, so that's what it is. Yes, normally it's used to hang kimonos, but this one is quite small, so I suppose it would work well for towels and other small garments. You're quite knowledgeable. Extra lights for the room. A lot of attention was paid to creating a comfy atmosphere for the guests. Can I get a file? A porcelain ashtray that came with the room. Ashtrays like these are found just about anywhere, so one can smoke without any worries. That being said, I've noticed people outside still simply dropping the cigarettes onto the ground. Well, I wasn't a smoker to begin with. This phone can only be used to call the front desk. Outside calls are impossible. Oh, that's what that is? Okay. Each room is equipped with a mosquito trap. They tend to come in through the windows on hot days. It's a neat contraption, you just have to plug it in and place it, and it will kill any nearby mosquitoes. Yeah, if I ever go to Cuba again one day, I'm gonna need me one of those. Traps like these are reliable, as well as easier and safer than the combustible type, so they've gotten quite popular. A hanging scroll perfectly complements the tatami room. This room may not have a dedicated alcove, but the scroll still really ties the room together. How lovely! Light is passing through the windows. It's hot outside, so I'll leave them unclosed. My bag, a faithful travel companion of several decades. Some of the notes I've taken, the information in them is not substantive and likely of no use. I think that's everything. Dried flowers. I suppose this is the embodiment of the Japanese concept wabi wabi, or however you say it. Yeah, I think that's it. It's Ikoma's business card. He's the CEO of the event planning company we ran into earlier. Okay, sketch. This is a sketch of the mermaid mummy that I found in our family storage. Bringing it along would have been out of the question, so I settled on just bringing a sketch. Oh, that's right. I still haven't told Cersei why I'm searching for mermaids. So wait, that's in your... That's in whose closet? In our family storage. Oh, okay. Cool. This map looks quite old. Exactly. It is also the precise reason I've come to Mie. To put it simply, this is no ordinary map. This is a mermaid treasure map. A mermaid treasure map? Allow me to explain. I found this mermaid treasure map in the family storage. I should explain it to Cersei. There is no question or exclamation point at all. I worried yesterday that Cersei might struggle to sleep on just a futon in a autonomy room like this, but she looks well rested, so I suppose she's used to it. I, on the other hand, was too excited to get much sleep. I found this map in the old family storage. It was left behind by my great-grandmother. If she's your great-grandmother, that would make her my great-grandmother's sister. I heard she was exiled from the Lunarite family because of her eccentricities. I guess you can see the way Avi acts. That wasn't for no reason. That's correct. She was quite fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curios over her lifetime. As a child, I loved searching through the storehouse that housed her collection. It was like a treasure hunt of wonders, a demon's tail, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Ogopogo's tooth, a piece of UFO, a crystal skull. I cannot vouch that any of it was authentic, but it was still so exciting to look through. It's no exaggeration when I say that this very storehouse is what led me down the path of becoming a fantasy author. I suppose that's the kind of formative experience an occult writer needs. Just so. I have to thank oh jeez. I have to thank my great-grandmother. She's the reason I can put food on the table. And among the items in that collection was this. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, that was him. Oopsies. I see. A mermaid mummy. Precisely. They were rather prevalent at sideshows and the like all over the world in the 19th century. Mermaid mummies from Japan were quite popular. Oh jeez. Because of their high quality, a number of them even made their way to Europe. Huh. This one was probably made its way to the family storage around that time. It was probably passed from one seller to another until it ended up in my great-grandmother's hands. How are you so sure it was made in Japan? Well, you see, I gave this mama a thorough investigation. I even took it apart. Sure enough, it was made of wood and paper clay. But, lo and behold, I also found this map inside. Truly, you found the map inside a mummy? Whoever made it all those years ago must have snuck the map inside. I doubt my great-grandmother had the slightest idea it was even in there. That's an incredible discovery. It is simply tantalizing, is it not? There is not a doubt in my mind that it will lead to a most thrilling discovery. So then, why did you call this a mermaid treasure map? Well, it was hidden inside a mermaid mummy, so it follows it must be a treasure map of sorts, no? I see. Your enthusiasm has carried you quite a ways from home. I'm impressed. Thank you. I have no doubt our treasure lies somewhere in Issei Bay. Yeah, but what's this mark here? Well, how can you even, like, deduce anything from here? Wait, isn't this... Oh, shit! Isn't this the mark? The mark that we found while diving? Oh my god. What a shame there's no X to mark the spot. Indeed. And this leads to... oopsies. Indeed, and this leads us to our first conundrum. Any ideas how to decipher this map, Cersei? Put me on the spot, why don't you?
But it does look like something is written here. Do you know what it says? Oh, that part. I actually did some research on that. Apparently it says, search the 95th. Search the 95th? That sure makes it sound like it leads to a secret location of some sort. Yes, and it must be related to mermaids. Or are you just itching to find it? You know it. I knew it. I'm counting on you to help me solve the map's riddle. Thank you, Cersei. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Hold on. Oopsies. Oh, wait. I just remembered. You said you can douse, no? Can you just douse for the treasure, and then we can skip this whole map and riddle business altogether? I apologize, but that's impossible. Truly? But why? Dowsing is usually used to find waterways, veins of ore, and other such things. My dowsing, however, can be used to find people and objects imbued with spiritual power. However, I must be familiar with the spiritual power that I'm looking for. I see. In other words, you wouldn't be able to find a treasure you've never seen or heard of. Yes. The distance from which I can detect, from which I can detect the source also depends on how strong the spiritual power is. It's not quite the superpower I thought it was. I say we've had enough of a diversion. Let's get back to investigating your map. I'm not done! Mermaid. To be frank, I didn't just come here to solve the map's riddle. My real goal is to find an actual mermaid. Oh yes, I had a feeling that was it. So you already knew. Exorcists sure have some keen instincts. What will you do if you find a mermaid? Do you want to become immortal? I suppose. Might as well, considering how the trouble finding one will be. Your reasoning is unexpectedly uninspired. Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic, akin to ascending to a new stage of humanity. Sure, I guess. I take it you disagree with my thinking, Cersei. I fail to see why my... sticker up there. I fail to see why my opinion should matter here. What you do is your decision to make. Though I am not certain that an immortal can still be called human. Still, your decision is irrelevant to my duty, so I will not try to interfere. Actually, meeting an immortal will be a rare once-in-a-lifetime chance. Please transcend humanity and let me examine you. I prefer if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen, but I'll overlook it for now. Though I do wonder if immortality would actually bring you any happiness. When you look at old folk tales, it tends to be less of a blessing and more of a curse. Jeez, don't say that after I already made up my mind and everything. Well, I'm sure you'll be alright. If you tire of immortality, you need only embark on a journey like a modern-day Yao Bikuni. That is one way to look at it, though I think the nun part might be an issue. Well, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. There's no immortality to be had till I find mermaid flesh to bite into. So let's start there. Understood. I'm also quite interested in finding a mermaid myself. I also want to see an actual mermaid. Besides the one on the title screen, obviously. Searching just for a mermaid meat alone seems like a waste. Anything happen? Oh, on the map, I'm pretty sure it has the same mark on it that we found while diving behind. And while diving, there was like these chains we had to break, and there was a mark there. I'm pretty sure they're the same. Other than that, we met this one guy, the CEO guy, named Kipe or whatever, and that's it. We're just talking about treasure hunting now. Agreed. The best way to go about... I took a break, so not as much progress as I would have made, but I feel like it would have been the same regardless. The best way to go about this would be to find a living human mermaid. And I have no doubt that this map will lead us to a place that's related to mermaids and immortality. This is quite exciting. Now this is what I call a true adventure. No matter the era, there's nothing better than a quest for the unknown. Okay, yeah, we have to talk about this now. Alright, Oh? Did you notice something? It looks like something's written on the other side. I see, I knew I must have missed something. I should carefully hold the edge when I want to look at the other side. Ooh! Take a close look at all the spots on the back of the map. Wait! The summer triangle! Oh, those? I dismissed them as a bunch of stains. Do you really think that's all they are? Eureka! Inspiration strikes! I figured it out! It's a bit hard to see what you mean when looking at the back of the map. Can you point at the front? Ah, you make a fair point. I may be less inspiration struck than I first assumed. I have to think of this a bit more. This point, this point, this point, right here. Oh wait, writing. The phrase, search the 95th, is written on the map around the location of Ise province. Ah, whatever, Eureka. Inspiration strikes! I figured it out! Did you? Where's the treasure? Well, if it's here, 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 it's probably pointing like in the middle, like, I don't know, right here? It is here, behold! Why there? It felt right? I hope you don't mind me asking, but would you care to show a more definite location? Okay, well, if it's where this is, then... Oh, whatever, let's look at the symbol. Sirs, you do recognize the symbol on the lower right. It appears quite similar to Sanskrit, however, I don't recall a character quite like this one. It may be a mark unique to the cartographer, like a signature. If that's the case, it's irrelevant to our investigation. I agree, though my opinion will change should we come across a symbol elsewhere. And we will. Don't you worry. Something about those spots feels familiar. I can put the map down? I believe I've noticed something about the map. Would you like to share my discovery? Or would you like me to share my discovery? Yes, please. You have? Tell me. Wait, is there an achievement? Hold on. Is there an achievement for, like, no hints? No. Okay, we're good. But if you're so desperate to flaunt your wit, I suppose I can let you help me a bit. Let's start by thinking about what's written on the map. Remember how the 95th is written atop Ise province? Do you recall a conversation we had yesterday? There was something related to Ise that had more than 95 parts. There was. Give your files another look, then ask me again if you're still struggling to understand. Okay, so I know we talked about the summer triangle, and those three look like the summer triangle, so I wish there was like a search function, man. Right here. Deneb, Vega, Aquila. Aquila's the farthest right, and Deneb and Vega are right, are right next to each other. Okay. 95, 95. What? Oh, finally, this guy. What was his name again? Oh! I knew it! I fucking knew it! Kipe Ikoma. Wait. Oh! I knew it. I couldn't find the file at the time I met him. Oh my god, it's the same dude! It's the same dude! Yo, you know anything about mermaids, or... You know anything about, like, what's going on, bro? Like, I know you got shit going on, man. Oh, how interesting. Anyway, back to the map. Whatever. Let's try and figure this out. So this is Deb something. Deba, Vega. And Outreus. Okay, and this is okay. Hold on. This is flipped over. Hold on. Let's try to find where all of them would be. Like, okay, let's start with Debbie over here. No. No. I feel like they would have given that to me, right? So like Debbie, Vega. I know it's not actually Debbie, but still a nickname. And then Altreus or whatever will be like over here. Bitch. What? You're right, it depicts an island to the south of Kamishima. It's safe to assume this map was made before Taishima sank then. That makes it over 400 years old, and made during the Sengoku period. Incredible. What does this mean? What if it's just like right next to here, the mark? Nope. One last guess. Another last guess. Oh. What if it's on the actual mark? Boom. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. Does that mean you want another hand? Yes, please. To put it plainly, the 95th must be referring to an episode in the Tales of Issei. Determine the title of the tale, then try to find it on the map. Okay. Oh, right here. The two lovers. So that would be Debbie and Vega, no? Having fallen in love with a woman who serves in the Imperial Court in He compares the screen. I know it's the summer fucking triangle, bro. So what, do I have to like pinpoint like exactly where the stars are? I already tried that. I'm gonna leave it on my... Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna leave my finger on my screen. Okay. Okay, not that one. Not that star. This one. Right here. Brother. Okay. Last one. What do you want from me? Is it between these four? Is it here? Does that mean... Oh, yes. The 95th tale of the Tales of Issei is the story of Hikoboshi. The dots on the back of the map are not random, but a drawing of the Summer Triangle constellation. I know! Recall that Altair is also called Hikoboshi. Then think of the place where Altair appears on the map. As a chance to give a way to make the constellation shine through the back of the... Wait, can I... Hold on. Are you you know what? That was the piece of the puzzle I was missing. That was the piece.
That was the piece I was missing. It's right there. Oh, and what makes you say so? Why, it is simple. This very spot marks the answer to our riddle. I don't know. Did it work? Did I do it? Allow me to explain, you see. The 95th in the riddle must refer to the 95th tale in the Tales of Issei, and the title of that tale is none other than Hikoboshi. Next, note how the summer triangle constellation is drawn on the back. The location of Hikoboshi or Altair corresponds to this very spot on the map. You sure did. Don't let me take that away from you. Yeah, I did it all by myself. Yeah. I failed. I have to do better next time. I don't know what location that is. Solve the mystery of the map as Arno, but oh! Neat. Now? What? Alright. Did I do it? Right? We did it, right? Even if we were to search the area on the map, it's in the middle of the sea. How are we supposed to search a place like that? I'm a diver. Look for an unknown object somewhere on a large swath of seafloor seems like an impossible task. You're right, that does sound difficult. We might have to ask our friendly CEO for help. Oh, apparently? Hold on. I should have gotten every profile by now. Or is it only after this story? I'll have to see. He did give us his card. However, wouldn't that mean we'd have to inform him of the map? No other way about it. In addition, should we find anything, I imagine he'll expect a share of the spoils. I really wanted to keep it all to myself. Sharing is the worst. I understand, but we have no other options. It's a shame, but I suppose you're right. We should contact him as soon as we can. Neat. I kind of want to continue that, no? Where does the guide go? Actually, no. It just says... Because it goes in order of, like, what you achieve. So I just got Avi's a Genius. Next up would be Kamishima Gossiper, which is complete all characters profile. So I think I just, like... That just happens naturally, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is after we progress a bit. Let's do, Let's just continue. Treasure Hunt Part 2. Fuck it. The next day. Hello, this is Ikoma. I'm calling about the seafloor investigation. I asked an Alma diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned. Uh-oh. Which is why we're headed out there ourselves to assess the situation. We have nothing else to do, after all. So he asked an Alma diver to investigate the seafloor in the area. I guess in a place like this, it would be faster to hire an Alma than a regular diver. Even in this age, you can still get some Almas to do contracted dives, huh? It appears she was contracted to investigate for about an hour, at which point she was to return, even if empty-handed. I suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area to start with. However, several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Ikoma is worried. We'll start by checking. This is so nice. We'll start by checking out the location. We can request a police search after if need be. Seriously, do you have a bad feeling about this? I do. Ever since we first heard about this. I see. There's a strong negative spirit energy in the air that has only intensified as we approach the spot. Something happened there. The diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go? I have a talisman that repels evil. It should be fine. Well, if you say so. Worst comes to worst, we'll reunite in the afterlife. Understood.
Leave it to me. Seriously, so dependable. And there's something there. That must be the armor diver's boat. There doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling. You're right, there's something terrible here. Ooh? Is it really that bad? It is. I can tell even from this distance. It's coming from the bucket. Ooh! It's saturated with sinister spiritual energy. There's some real powerful curse inside. Inside the bucket? Does that mean the armor diver found something on the seafloor and brought it up to the surface? And perhaps succumbed to the curse while trying to get it out? Yes, unfortunately. As we cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call forth, I need you to remain cautious. Can you dispel curses, Cersei? It depends on the curse itself, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber. That's a relief. Is it really safe for us to approach that boat, though? Yes, it's fine. For me, at least. Understood. If anything happens to me, then I'll leave the rest to you. He's so, nonchalant about it. Alright. I trust you. Oh my, there's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source. Can we take it? Yes, provided I can overpower the malice it's engulfed in. Huh! That was it. It should be safe to touch now. I'll leave that part to you. No problem. A little bit scared. It's pretty heavy. What do you think this box is exactly? It appears to be quite old. It likely dates back to the same time period as your map. Here, take a look at the symbol on the top. Oh, true! On the top of the box. Do you recognize it from anywhere? Ooh, I want to say that. Hold on. That's meta. That's meta right there. Because he hasn't been onto the seafloor, but I have. I think I saw it on the seafloor. Excuse me? What? How and when would you have seen anything on the seafloor? Huh? Did I say that? Must you joke all the time? Oh, okay. Alright. A little bit scary, huh? Oh, this is that strange symbol we saw on the map. It's thus fair to say that the map was leading us toward this exact box. That only makes its identity all the more intriguing. There's some... Ooh, are we gonna get a cursed stone? Ooh. Cursed bearer, you're cursed. Ooh. There's some strange lines on the side. Perhaps it is some sort of pattern. It appears to open from the top, but it's not budging at all. Oh, wait. It appears to open from the top, but it's not budging at all. It would take quite a lot of strength to force it open. But I believe this box has been sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It was probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago. I doubt it will open by any normal means. I can feel something shifting whenever I turn it. There must be some kind of mechanism inside. Then I suppose you want to align the box with the spiritual energy of this place. In English, please. It is likely that the mechanism for unlocking the box is activated by orienting the box in the right directions in the right order. I see, so I have to figure out where to point it. Leave it to me. I don't... How do I leave it to you exactly? The boat of the armor diver who found the metal box. There's not a trace of life left on it. According to Ikoma, the armor diver went to investigate alone without a companion to mind the boat. I swallowed my fear and tugged on the rope early on the off chance that she was still down there somewhere. I pulled up the whole length of rope, but no one was tied to it. That's scary. A fishing boat without a soul aboard drifts on the lonely waves. The closest shore to us is the east side of the Shima Peninsula. You get a good view from here. I think you can see all the way from Ichika to Kuzaki. That's right. Both have... Oh, that's... Seriously, oops, I keep confusing them. That's right, both have a lot of armor, but Kuzaki is especially known as a holy ground for armor divers. The weather is great, and the sea is calm, yet there's something unsettling in the air. Yeah, I feel it too. Are you trying to scare me? Well, no, bro, that's just, she just feels it too, like... That's like her whole thing, feeling shit. Not getting rocked by the waves on a small boat like this might make her seasick, but she looks fine so far. I had no idea we'd encountered a curse today. It's a good thing Cersei was here. True. It's possible this area is key to getting the box open, so we should try to figure it out before leaving. Got it. Alright. Look at map. This is definitely the spot indicated by the map. Okay. Take out box. Fuck it. Now then, how to open this metal box? I should investigate the box and rotate it so I can get a good look at all 4 sides. One. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. It's telling me a location, right? What looks like 2 butt cheeks? I think I got... What? We'll solve this together. We'll solve it together. Or am I supposed to... Oh, wait. Butt cheek would be... Wait. This is butt cheek, right? Right here. And then... Is it this? No. Wait. Yo. That looks like it. Like that's it, right? Okay, hold on. Because I didn't align that appropriately, right? Oh! Oh! I see! Oh my god, that's so cool. I felt something move inside the box. I must be on the right track. Nice, keep at it. Okay, I didn't know it was like, it would let me know. Okay, so that didn't work because I got it wrong. There we go. Let's go! Alright, I'm on fire. That's 2. Okay, where's 3? Should be like around here. No, it's over here. It's over here. There we go. It's here. I found it. Good job. Just 1 left. Oopsies. And then this should be one of these, right? Where's this one? Oh, this one I'm a bit confused on. I don't know where this is. The other 3 were so easy. Where's this? Oh, it's this little thing. It has to be. Because there's like that little indent right there, right? No? It has to be like in here, right? Thought I'd get it by now, but... Maybe there's a land that's sunk over years. Maybe. Over 800 years, perhaps? Ooh. Well, Taichima sunk 400 years ago, so... Maybe this is in relation to that. Yo, what the fuck? How am I not getting this? There's a land that's on the box but doesn't exist in present. Hold on. Well, since you mentioned that... I don't know if I can tell anything from here. Do you say anything about it? I'm not entirely sure, but I think I figured out the mechanism. Should I tell you? Well, I know what the mechanism is. It's finding the fucking spot that's the problem. Wait. Oh, that was an accident. By the way. What's inside? Let's see. I didn't... Yeah, I solved that by myself. Yeah, I meant to do that. What is this? Uh-oh. That's a cursed stone if I've ever seen one. Some kind of small wooden carving? Oh? Curse of the Okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh, something came out. Yikes, what is this? Make it stop! Avi, of all people, is a curse bearer. A deep and painful, resentful memory has invaded my mind. You have acquired the Curse of the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. You can use it to turn people into fish and kill them when they are submerged in the water of Issei Bay. Oh. It can even be used at a distance provided the target meets the requirements. Okay, so when they're submerged in water in Issei Bay, that's a requirement. That's it. But that sucks for every Alma diver ever, though. But at least it's Avi that has it, so I'm sure it'll be alright. That's really cool. What the hell was that? I'm not certain, but I believe we may have just acquired a cursed tool known as a cursed stone. However, they are rarely possessed by such powerful curse echoes. How lucky! If you truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you. But can I ask you something first? Of course. Am I cursed? Am I going to die? I wouldn't say you are cursed per se. There was a similar case in Tokyo last year. Hold on for a minute. I cannot think straight. This is far too overwhelming. An incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now. I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else. You must mean the resentful memory held by the curse. It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed on to the curse bearer so that its gradual spread. Oh, and curse bearer refers to someone who is haunted by a curse echo and thus able to use the curse. Stop! I already told you I can't take any new information. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Well, that was fun. I think I just learned why Taishima sunk 400 years ago. Let me sort all of that first. Really? Tell me, tell me. Yeah, give me a minute. Oh, fine. We get more cursed stones. I mean, we finally have our first confirmed cursed user, so that's nice. And we know there's a minimum of at least 3 cursed stones. So we got Raging Waves, Forsaken Fish, and then whatever the Slice and Dice one is for Nukimaru. I mean, it's speculated that Raging Waves is Mare, but I mean, we all doubt that, right? It could still be the case, but... and also, given that you're the Forsaken Fish curse bearer, yeah, there's a dead body that's presumed to have been killed by the Forsaken Fish, so, unless that happened ages ago, and according to the police, it did not, did you accidentally launch that, or... Thank you for investigating the situation for me. I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself to go out to sea anymore. You've been a tremendous help. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so we owe you thanks as well. That's great. I'd love to hear more about what you discovered if you don't mind. Of course. Hey, take a dip in Issei Bay for me, would ya? No Mockingbird, really? Have I missed one yet? Or no? I have not. Neat. We're currently at the mouth of Kamo River. There's a residential area further upstream. It seems Mr. Ikoma had just arrived in Toba, so we managed to meet up without any problems. Nothing else. He may look scary, but his demeanor is surprisingly gentle and kind. He's a very polite young man. People like him tend to be misunderstood because they're a little awkward. He must struggle with that kind of thing a lot. I don't think he cares, low-key. The diver I hired to perform the search was an Ama diver living in Toba City by the name of Tamiko Suma. I thought there was no way we could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. I feel terrible about what happened. I can only hope that she's still out there somewhere, unharmed. She had no way of knowing how dangerous this job was. Please, I am the one who sent her out here. If there is blame to take, it is mine. But still, what exactly happened out there? About that, let's start with this metal box the Ama diver found. Please do. It appears Miss Suma decided to take on my commission alone and set out to sea by herself. Perhaps things would have ended differently if there had been a boatman with her. True. Oh, okay. So basically, this is the wooden carving we found inside the metal box. I see, so your map indicated the location of this wooden carving. We believe so. The question is why? Why go all the way to not just hide it, but to conceal the map in a mermaid mummy? How very intriguing. Well, there is no small island in the view. It has indeed only existed on the box. Oh, okay. Well, fuck. Yeah. Damn. You were right. It just didn't exist anymore. I guess that would have been Taishima then, right? Or like a part of Taishima? Because that's the only like landmass that we know that disappeared. Or maybe that's like never gonna be confirmed. I don't think it has to be, but I think it's a cool dot to like connect to one another. Also, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh, right. The reason the map was concealed in the mermaid mummy is because it's the Forsaken Fish curse stone, right? Turning people into fish, so it would make sense they would have a map there. I don't know, it's fitting. I suppose a carving like that would have had some value back in the day, but to go through all that effort to preserve it like this? I believe what was preserved was not the carving itself, but the mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse. Dun-dun-dun! A curse? What? That's right, in other words, the one who made that box entrusted it with a message, and we are the recipients. Please calm down, I'm feeling quite lost. I know you're quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse. That's right, it's curse chit-chat time. You may be a bit too rational to believe what I'm about to tell you, Mr. Ikoma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Huh? If you're ready to hear it, I'm ready to say it. Come, give me your answer in the next 3 seconds. 3. I'm prepared. Please tell me. I'll never get sick of you, Avi. I see, so the Taishima mermaid known as Hayase was killed by raiders. The hatred she left behind... Oh, I guess the memories did flood his mind, so we should probably read that, huh? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. Dude, she looks so sick. The design is really cool. A curse born from the final moments of Hayase, a mermaid brutally tortured to death by humans on Taishima around 400 years ago. The curse has the power to kill any human submerged in the waters of Issei Bay by gradually turning them into fish starting from their feet. However, the excruciating pain suffered during the transformation often results in them dying before the metamorphosis is complete. Oh, they feel that. I thought they would, like, turn into fish, then die. No, they feel the... Ooh, yeah. You know, contrary to popular belief, I do think turning into a fish would hurt. The bodies of those who succumb to the curse decay almost instantly, shriveling up into desecrated fibrous masses. The curse can also be triggered remotely, provided that the curse bearer knows their victim's exact location. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. The curse of the Forsaken Fish is the result of that ability being turned into a conditional curse and sealed within a cursed stone. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, we still don't really know much about the raging waves. Besides, they make the waves rage. The hatred she left behind became a curse that entered this wooden carving. You, Avi, then inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago in the form of a resentful memory. You absorbed all of that quite efficiently. I'm impressed. This is actually not the first time I've heard of what can happen if one touches a cursed stone. Oh? Yes, but let's save that conversation for later. More importantly, you know what actually went down on Taishima 400 years ago. That's right, I know the truth. All of it. What happened, what didn't, I know it. You seem a bit frazzled. Do you need more time to collect your thoughts? There's no need to worry. I'm prepared, but it will take some time to explain. Okay. That reminds me, I meant to ask about the metal box. If it had been lying on the seafloor for 400 years, how come it wasn't discovered until now? It was most likely sealed inside a rock or something until a few months ago. So it was sealed away until a certain amount of time had passed. I wonder if I can... Can you even progress here if I didn't unlock those chains while diving? I doubt it, right? Because that's where it would have been sealed. Oh. I believe the box's unsealing may have been triggered by something. It's time to reveal what truly happened 400 years ago to Taishima and the mermaids. Please, do tell. Around 400 years ago, the area of Shima province, which included Taishima, was governed by the Kuki clan. We know about the Kuki clan because she info-dumped about that. The leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka, and it was his duty to protect the secret of the three mermaids living in Taishima. That must have been Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase. However, the legend that eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known. So he secretly hid them on Taishima so no one would learn about their existence. It appears Sumitaka thought of the mermaids as a sacred or divine existence. The thought of seeking immortality for himself likely never crossed his mind. The land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that he fiercely protected at all cost. In other words, Taishima was an island where people worshipped the mermaids in secret. Indeed, it meant the people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards tasked with protecting the sanctuary and its mermaids. Sumitaka was so dedicated to keeping the mermaid secret that he kept the existence of Taishima out of historical records. The public believed the island was entirely uninhabited. I see. By keeping its existence hidden, he was able to keep the mermaids safe. However, a vassal of Sumitaka's uncle, Yoshitaka, learned about the mermaids on Taishima. He passed this information on to Yoshitaka, who believed that obtaining more immortality was a must to rise to the top in an era that was often plagued by war. He commanded his vassal to lead his army to Taishima and do whatever he had to do to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Sumitaka and those on the island resisted, but the invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Ultimately, Hayase was captured and brought before the vassal. The vassal tortured her, demanding she grant him the power of immortality. But Hayase did not yield, even to the most hellish torments. She screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying breath. That's horrible. The hatred Hayase felt at the moment of her death led to the creation of the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Yeah, that sucks, dude. And that is what I learned from the resentful memory inside the cursed stone. But to be honest, that is only half. Of what? Half of the memories. The other half is the memories of the one who left behind the metal box. Namely, the story of how the curse of the Forsaken Fish became a cursed stone. Ooh? Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. He had all inhabitants of Taishima slaughtered as revenge for keeping this secret. This guy was the worst, you're telling me. Finally, he continued his advance into the sanctuary the islanders had protected down to the last man. There, he destroyed its shrine. What irony would he came so close to the secret he had been so desperate to find. Are you saying the other two mermaids were still in the sanctuary? No, they already fled Taishima. Actually, there were two other survivors. Sumitaga's adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, also escaped the chaos of the invasion unscathed. There was one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure the mermaids had protected. The mermaid's treasure. This may shed some light on the descendant you spoke of earlier. Of course, she must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now, she. Brother, who are you talking about? My only guess could be that this takes place before, no, cause would it be, what's her face? Mari's twin? Or is it Mari? I don't know. Whatever. We're gonna find out who this descendant is anyway. I'll just leave it alone for now. So mermaids are very real? Oh yeah, like super duper real, yeah. At least the fish mermaid kind, where it's like mostly fish, head of human, instead of half-half. Somikawa? Yeah, Somikawa. Like, is it her? No, it can't be her, right? Can it? I don't know, man. I mean, it's possible, because it doesn't seem like the dead body was found yet, right? I mean, he hasn't interacted with the officers yet, but whatever, I don't know. We now know she was correct when she spoke of 3 mermaids living on Taishima. So we do. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. The vassal's invasion and destruction of the sanctuary was like a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's fate and their own ill-deserved deaths, the sorrow and hatred of the islanders swirled together. And formed into the curse of the raging waves, a natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Taishima. Okay. Okay, alright. So, I wonder what the curse stone, like, the curse echo looks like. Is it just, like, an amalgamation of people? Is it gonna be, like, a giant wave, but, like, the faces of, like, made of, like, the distorted faces of people? Like, I don't know what that echo is gonna look like. I'm very interested. She presumably spotted talking with Avi for an old man accompanying Cersei. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh my god. I don't know how you remember that. Yes, that's true. Holy shit, you're right. Okay, we'll keep that in mind for later. Oopsies. This curse bombarded Taishima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect Taishima's lost sanctuary, they sank it to the sea to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. So all of this does take place right before, like, not right before, but like before the events of the housewife and spirit dude. They destroyed it? The small island of Taishima sunk swiftly under the waves. The vassal and all of his men were, of course, all killed thanks to the curse. But one problem remained. That wasn't the end of it. Taishima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the curse of the raging waves, but the calamity continued for many days. It must have seemed as though it would never end. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been. Sumitaka even sought out a famous Onmyoji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. The curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea, alongside the sanctuary, and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. Yet it appears this curse was so powerful that it required a sacrifice to be truly sealed. A sacrifice? Not just any sacrifice, but a living one. Princess Hatsune offered herself up to be that sacrifice. You said she was Sumitaka's adopted daughter, yes? And that she lived on Taishima? That appears to be the case. Sumitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. The rumor that she threw herself down a well was likely spread to cover up the real cause of her death. Oh. So Princess Hatsune was actually sacrificed. The seal would hold for 400 years. They must have hoped that the curse itself would fade during that time too. However, the curse of the Forsaken Fish created by Haise also continued to linger in the same place. So the Onmyoji sealed it inside the wooden carving, turning it into a cursed stone. Yo. That's a lot. Then the same Onmyoji, knowing that the seal would only last 400 years, stored his memories within the cursed stone to pass on this information. He wished to pass down his knowledge for others to use in the event the curse outlasted the 400-year lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves. How do that? Indeed. I've compiled it all in my files. How dispel? First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths with the iron box. We did that. Second, thou must offer the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Bequeathed by the sacrifice. So Hatsune? So take a mirror. So take Hatsune's mirror to a sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. That would be Yuza. Presumably. Right? I think. Okay. Okay, I can see how this is playing out. So that's what happened. And that wraps it up. I got all that info beamed into my brain in a flash, and I still managed to present it as an enticing narrative, eh? How amazing was that? You're utterly astounding. Wow, incredible. Thank you, Ceci. Okay. Dude, that was... Whew. I compiled all the details of the story in these files, so feel free to go over it at your own pace. Oh, thank you. After Miss Suma found the metal... Oh, after Miss Suma found the metal box, you mean to tell me she's died? It is likely. If we consider that the curse of the Forsaken Fish had completely saturated the metal box, it is likely already too late for her. So say... Okay, hold on. So, Miss Suma died, right? But, like, did she die via curse? Because if she died through the curse, then that would... Did the officers, like, ever... like, concretely confirm if that was Somikawa or not? Because that could just be... That body could just be Suma. If she died through the curse. I'm not sure, though. Because I just don't see I just don't see, like... Unless it's a bad ending, I don't see Avi activating this cursed stone at all. How horrible. Since she likely turned into a fish... Oh, well. Since she likely turned into a fish and died soon after, and there's a high chance her transformed body will wash up on shore soon. Never mind. Okay, they confirmed it. I got it. Alright, no, we're good. Somikawa is still alive, by the way. As far as we know, Somikawa is still alive. Oh, okay. Let's talk to you. Anything? Wait a second. Is something wrong? Avi, if someone is affected by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, the transformation starts at the feet and travels slowly up, yes? I believe so, though it's hard to say for sure without witnessing it. If it is true, then that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area. It could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish. That's a convincing theory. Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only human heads or faces, or appearing human just from the chest or shoulders up. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upward, that would explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared. The process is so painful that most die mid-transformation. Then the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass. Gah! It may even be their true identity of a mermaid mummy. Interesting. Still, without analyzing it directly, there is no way to know for certain. But perhaps this is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are of such high quality. Ikoma? Of course, this doesn't mean that all fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic. But it means there's a possibility. Actually, I just remembered there were 2 points from your tale I wanted to discuss. About the events 400 years ago. My first point concerns the vassal who tortured the mermaid in an attempt to obtain her immortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing her? Oh, that's... that is true. I never like, questioned that. It could mean that the vassal ate the mermaid's flesh but did not become immortal. Well, it could also... They mentioned before that there's a possibility that mermaids can grant... I'm pretty sure this was back when Yuza... Oh no, everything's just melting together. But this information came from somewhere. And that... maybe it's not like eating the flesh, but like them granting you immortality. And that's what they were trying to do. Like, make me immortal, do it now, you know? So he tortured her to figure out why. As for the second observation, I have a theory about the area you described as a sanctuary. Could it possibly be referring to an entrance to Ryugu? Ooh. Ryugu. It is sometimes also referred to as the Eternal World, or the world beyond. In some legends, mermaids are priestesses who serve the ruler of Ryugu, the god of the sea. I see. If the sanctuary was actually an entrance to Ryugu, then that could mean that the mermaids were not living on Taishima, but merely traveling there from Ryugu. Yes, I believe that to be the case. It would also explain why the destruction of the sanctuary would inspire the fear of the god of the sea. To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudges of the inhabitants of Taishima, would be enough to explain what happened. How could they possibly engender a curse powerful enough to sink an island and linger for more than 400 years? Well, I feel like that's a lot. I mean, depending on the amount of people, that's a lot of people. Like, wouldn't like a culmination of resentment made by tens to like 100 people, depending on how many there were on that island, like forming together, cause a big curse like that? I feel like that makes sense now, rather than just a single individual. However, it's quite easy to believe that a curse from Ryugu could maintain such power. That also explains the necessity of a living sacrifice. Of course, one will be required to seal an entrance to Ryugu. But if the entrance to Ryugu was sealed, what became of the 2 mermaids that fled Taishima? I doubt Sobe and Nagame managed to return to Ryugu. I believe they have been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted. Yo, that'd be crazy. Well, we know mermaids are real, you know? So, oh my god, who's a mermaid? Who is it? Who is it? Well, one of them is presumably Mare, right? They just hid somewhere away from human eyes. If that is true, then they've been successfully hiding for over 400 years. Of course, if they were to hide themselves at the bottom of the sea, it'd be practically impossible to find them. It is also possible they've been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place. That could explain all the mermaid sightings around the world. They could all be these same too. All this discussion of hiding made me realize something. What is it? Do you recall the story Mr. Ikomo told us yesterday of the mermaid who became human? Oh. Are you suggesting she decided to join human society because she could not return to Ryugu? It's a possibility we should consider. But that occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released? Perhaps her circumstances changed. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It is possible she did not feel compelled, but decided to become human out of her own desire. Could she have met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with, like in The Little Mermaid? Ooh! Yuza! That's how you were born. That is certainly possible, and quite romantic, too. I have to write this down. It could make a solid novel. Oh, I've just realized something. What is it? You heard about this mermaid from the descendant of the Taishima survivor, yes? That's correct. I feel it's only right that they are informed of the things we learned. We love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure, too. It must have been passed down to them through the generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by her place later anyways, since I also have to handle the matter with Miss Suma. I'll discuss it with her then. Thanks, that'd be great. That said, in return, I have a favor to ask of you. Go ahead. We will do whatever we can. You said that the seal over the entrance to Ryuga has been lifted. Is that correct? Yes, it has most likely been gone for several months now. Huh? Really? A horrible curse has been swirling around the air where Taishima used to be. It's possible that curse is the curse of the raging waves, and it surged up from Ryugu once more now that the seal has been lifted. The fact we were able to open the metal box is proof enough that the seal has faded. That would mean the entrance to Ryugu is now open. Well, the situation is quite unstable now, what with the curse of the raging waves seeping in through the entrance. At any rate, what did you want us to do? There's an island called Kamishima that is located quite close to where Taishima once was. There's something I would like you to do for me there. This request does in fact have some relation to our current conversation. Oh? Ooh? Now then, Avi. We decided to tell Ikoma everything, but I know there's some information you kept from him. Oh, did I? Yes, something from the mermaid's memories. The real way to obtain immortality. Oh, I want to know. Please tell me. That's right. I see no reason to inform him about it. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, this guy is also after immortality. Oh, shit! I saw him straighten up when you talked about the mermaid being tortured because her captor required more than her flesh up for immortality. Are you sure? I thought his goal, even if he had one, was to quell the curse of the raging waves. Dude, I didn't even, catch that. I mean, I noticed, a difference in movement, but I thought that was just, for presentation. Holy Avi, my god. Perhaps there's that, too. He even asked us to go to Kamishima and find the still-tied mirror in his stead. Oh, that's what we're doing? Okay. You did mention lifting the curse required the mirror as well as the help of the Taishima descendant, right? There was also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that part's all about. Well, I see no harm in quelling the curse, so I say we continue to cooperate for now. Agreed, though I do wish we did not have to approach Kamishima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating. However, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Ryugu. It's possible he may be searching for mermaids, like us. I suppose that discussion can wait for later. First, we must find the treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima. You mean the treasure required in addition to mermaid flesh when attempting to gain immortality? So you need mermaid flesh and something else. Yes, it's a treasure known as the Tamate Bako. Oh, from the story. From in the files. Oh. Mermaid flesh is to be put inside and purified by it to have any effect. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So provided one has both the flesh of a human mermaid and a Tamate Baka, then immortality is indeed attainable. Boom. Oh shit, Tamate Baka. Yo, where this at? Is there a bad end where one of us gets, becomes immortal? If we could meet with the Taishima descendant, they could probably provide us with information on the Tamate Bako. I concur. If we could get our hands on the Tamate Bako, we wouldn't have to worry about Ikoma. However, it's likely he's wary of us and will keep us from meeting the descendant. At the very least, we know he's cautious enough to keep her name secret. Well, that's why I asked her to hand out. Oh my god. That's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir. There we go. What was that all about anyway? You're sure we're not going to need that iron box? I doubt we will need it again. Plus, you can think of it as a backup plan. Regardless of what happens, we'll be able to meet with the Descendant tomorrow. Let's get our hands on that mermaid treasure. Time to find a Tamatabako. Okay. Is that the end of this? Dude, there's so much. Like, they have so much. Well, I kind of want to go to Sato, low-key, but... Nah, let's just finish what they have available. Fuck it. I like these two, man. I really do. I mean, we're gonna end stream soon anyway. Would it then be a bad... You... Hello again. Arnold Barnum's back on the scene. Allow me to summarize. As expected, Yukoma contacted us today, telling us we'd have to wait a little longer before we can meet the Descendant. Thus figuring he had no intention of letting us meet her anyway. We decided to use Cersei's ability to go look for the Descendant ourselves. Who exactly are you talking to? I'm merely setting the scene. Rio feels like it raises the stakes, no? Makes it feel more like a thrilling adventure. Sure, he got me all worked up. But I'm trying to concentrate, so could you please stop distracting me? Oh, right, sorry. Anyway. Mockingbird, anyone? Mockingbird, anyone? This is the town of Ichika in Towa City. The area is one of many in the area renowned for its Alma divers. Alma divers. Nada. No, me, no, nothing, nothing. She seems focused. Best not to interrupt her now. Oh, there are several types of dowsing techniques, but it seems like she's using a pendulum. It would seem that the necklace she wears can be used for such a purpose. The closer you get to the target, the stronger the pendulum swings. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that's what a necklace is for. Cersei is using her dowsing ability to search for the Descendant right now. What's that? Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spiritual energy? And on top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy she's looking for? That's right, I was thinking the same thing. However, Cersei was perfectly prepared. Cersei is smart, bro. Cersei is smart. Before parting with Ikoma yesterday, she asked him to hand the iron box to the Descendant when he paid her a visit. She said the Descendant ought to have it, since it is so deeply connected to Taishima's history. Ikoma agreed on the matter and would apparently go through with it, assuming he did hand it over. And then the iron box with its massive amount of spiritual energy has fallen right in the lap of our target. Now Cersei just has to use her dowsing to locate the box. At least that's the plan. How do I progress? However, her dowsing's range is limited. With the spiritual energy the iron box possesses, its range is probably just 2 to 3 kilometers. So we had to narrow down the target area somewhat before starting our search. Oh. So any idea where we might start looking for the Descendant? I think... Mr. Ikoma said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't he? He did, which will mean that she must live close enough for him to have paid her frequent visits. Yes, exactly. My guess is that it is Somikawa, given that these two do end up talking to her. So I think it'd be best to start by searching the towns within Toba. I see, but there are quite a few towns in the area, right? About that, when we partied yesterday, Mr. Ikoma mentioned something else that stuck with me. When you asked to meet the Descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later anyway, since he also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma. Right, he did say that, so basically... He said it like he would drop by while he was in the area, so they likely live close to one another. Yes, I was thinking the same. Those towns with many Alma divers are our top candidates. So that means we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of Alma divers. That's right, we can make our way up by searching along the coast for starters. It'd be nice if we had at least learned the descendant's name. We might have a lead on that. Think of your research into the past of this place. Oh, right. I believe the name was... of the Taishi. I'm just gonna write something off. Okay. Wait, is it Minakuchi? I got it. Just came back to me. It's Minakuchi. Where did you get that? Oh, oopsies. Someone say something. There you go, dodging the question again. Sly as always. So it is Somakawa. You're welcome to learn from me. Anyway, what I meant to say was... Somakawa. That's what Taishima's survivor was called. Ah, there it is. If there are any descendants, then they may still bear the same name. Why do I doubt myself, bro? That's right. It's another clue we can follow. And so we ended up spending the morning traveling along the coast from one fishing town to another. This is the 4th town we searched so far. It's about time we actually find something. So, Cersei, what's the situation? Want to give it a try? Really? Will it still work if it's me? I'll still be holding the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you'd like. Got me intrigued. I'm in. Alright, just like this. I'll hold the pendulum, direct me to move in different directions to see where it reacts. Very well, bring it on. I like how interactive everything is. It's nice. The pendulum won't respond right away, so the trick is to point it in one direction and wait a while. Once you find the spot where it reacts the strongest, just shout that you figured it out. Got it. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy. Oh, that's so cool. There, right there. You got it. So that means it's somewhere up there? Well, it may still be a bit further out, but at least we figured out what direction to go. I knew it was about time we hit the right spot. Alright, let's follow this thing and see where it leads us. Right. Oh my god, I don't want to stop playing, man. I want to know. I must know more. This is it. It's the apartment furthest back on the building's ground floor. Got it. Hello? Anybody home? Wow, you don't hesitate, huh? We're here on behalf of Mr. Ikoma. No answer. Guess no one's home. No, I can sense a presence. Hello? We'd like to talk about the iron box. It is her. What is it? Well. I think that is a good place to stop. Oh my god, I hate to stop there, bro. Oh, I'm really liking this game, man. I don't want it to... Fuck! I'm gonna try my best to stream tomorrow. I don't care for how long. I just want to continue playing. Just give me a little bit. Just give me a little bit. A little bit. Oh, man. Have you fished? I got the... If you're talking about, like, the bird, then yes. I have. I've gotten that mockingbird there. But I guess you would say, have I dove? I have not fished exactly. But, we're not really missing much. I feel like we're getting everything in order. Alright, well, damn it. Okay, I guess I'll end it. Whatever. I'll come back eventually. Hopefully. Maybe. Definitely. Alright, bye-bye. God damn it.
Being employed sucks.